Hello, 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 and welcome to a stream format that has become a staple for me, a little something I call Shuffle Saturday. If you haven't witnessed this before, I have my game collection loaded into a website called the Backloggery that's hiding behind Elmo here. Let's move him out of the way. There we go, lovely. That includes this neat little feature where it'll randomly suggest a game out of my collection for me to play. Using that feature, I will pull a random game from most of the games I own, and have the technical setups to stream, currently around 1,600 different games. I'll then play that game for the next 30 minutes, unless I decide to veto it, or someone in chat lets me know they don't want to see it with an exclamation mark veto, in which case I'll mark off one of those little vetoes you see towards the bottom of the screen. We'll roll something else, keep going. But as you can see, I only have 2 vetoes for the entire night, whereas you all have twice as many. That being said, I will automatically throw out any game I can't stream, either due to technical issues specific to the game. I am finding more and more of these as time goes on, but particularly old PC games just sometimes do not behave well with OBS, and I try my best, but sometimes I just can't get them to go. Or because the game in question would get me banned. An example, if the game rolled as Honey Pop or something, because I have such things lurking around my Steam library, and I'm shameless enough to admit it. You can also use the veto command mid-game to stop it immediately, or hit me with an exclamation mark encore towards the end of the half hour. I give a little bit of like a 2-minute warning-ish to keep us going on the current game if you want to see a little more, but that will burn a veto, and that extends us by another 15 minutes. There are also some channel point rewards you can spend to affect things as well, including the ability to outright choose the next game. I'll also have to give a continuing shout out to my good buddy Rapukin, thanks to his generosity, and the magic of Steam Share. I've added around 200 additional games onto the randomizer here, most of which I've never heard of, I've never played, so it just adds that much more chaos to it. And without any further ado, let's get to what game is up first. And I do have to say, I fully intended to, you may have seen that, McDonald's put out a new Game Boy Color game that was, Grimace's birthday or something. I'm like, alright, that sounds hilariously cursed. I should probably grab it. And then I forgot. Hey, Leafy, you are just in time for me to roll the first game. How goes your Saturday? Mine will be enhanced by playing Defender for the Game Boy Advance. Is this the one This sounds familiar, which is usually not a good sign. Hang on, I might veto this one. Oh, never mind. Okay, this was not what I was thinking of. No, I didn't get the Grimace game. It completely slipped my mind. My plan had been to do it after spying on Hugh's stream, but then Hugh went for 5 hours, and I had stuff to take care of before stream. Oh, okay. Very well. First veto right away. Then we shall go for something else. Instead of Defender, we'll play Blind Men? Is this an Itch.io game? Might take me a minute to find this, because this does not sound... Oh, okay. Yes, I have found this. Alright. Yeah, this is something I got on an Itch.io bundle. It's apparently about a boys' supervillain school, or something like that, so I'm intrigued. I mean, if that doesn't sound good, Leafy, you can veto. That is fully within your rights. If not, in a few minutes, I should have it up and running here. Hopefully. Simulation, adventure game, indie game, visual novel. Oh boy, I just get to voice act right off the bat. And why is that in the way? Where is my timer gone? I managed to just completely break everything today. It is a very real possibility. Sorry, professional streamer. I've only been doing this for a year and how much change? Yeah, extra chaotic Saturday. Welcome, HD. Just about to get started on the game Blind Men, which I guess is a visual novel about boys in a supervillain school? Which, I don't know, I'm into it. Let's flip over to this screen, and we'll see if we can get this to run. This is usually good for... Oh, okay, it doesn't launch in full screen. Okay, that just requires a quick adjustment. That's very loud. And it doesn't play nice with game capture. Oh, never mind, there it is, there it is. Okay, I will have the size fixed shortly. Okay, I've turned the game way down. How is that for sound balance? Is that better? Is that better? It's still loud as hell in my ears, but judging by the levels, still loud? Okay. How is this? And actually, I might see if I can... Yeah, let's just turn the volume down in the game so it's less loud in my ears as well. Okay. How about that? Is that a little better? It's like I can finally hear myself talk on my end, so that's nice. Also, message speed to top, of course. Okay, I can adjust further if need be. Cool. Alright, then 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Blind Men. When I was 7, I was sent to... Oh, hang on. Chat is not in a good space if dialogue's gonna be down there. Let's move you guys up here. I have no idea if this is the main character. I'm gonna assume so, though, so... When I was 7, I was sent to live with my uncle. I had just lost my parents to a car accident, the same one that left the right side of my face disfigured. He did his best to make me feel welcome, but it wasn't enough. Bullied by my peers and ignored by people that were supposed to help me, I didn't fit in anywhere, and I spent most of my childhood thinking it was somehow all my fault. There are lasers. One day after I came home crying, my uncle pulled me aside and said to me, "People are fools, Keegan. Blinded by their own stupidity, they seek to destroy what they don't understand. But people like you and me, we're different. We're better. Never forget that." At that moment, it all became clear. I finally understood what I had to do. I'd follow my uncle's footsteps, and I'd show them. So, what do you think? I'm only missing the essay section of the application. I don't know why the League even asks for one. There's nothing particularly evil about good grammar. I laughed nervously at my own bad attempt at a joke. The League of Evil is the highest authority when it comes to criminal activity around the world. They can make or destroy a supervillain's career with a single word. Even those that don't answer to them know better than to oppose them. Membership is for life, and vacancies are rare and far and in between. Even getting the opportunity to apply is difficult enough. I'm perfectly confident in my ability to deliver a flawless application, of course, but one can never be too sure. Exactly, Leafy. You have to be able to write out those speeches, unless you're just such an amazing improviser that you can come up with one on the spot, but that's rare. Which is exactly how I ended up asking one of my uncle's henchmen for his opinion on my application. It's about passion. Common criminals are a dime a dozen, but being a supervillain requires true dedication. He claps his hands together in excitement. He's almost as enthusiastic as I am about the idea of me getting to join the League, which makes the fact that I have no idea what his name is rather embarrassing. It's not that I don't care, it's just that after a while henchmen just sort of blend in together. They weren't gonna supply it, so I was like, I'll supply the sound effects game, it's fine. It's an indie dev. During training, we were shown the video of the boss's speech at the Allied Nations. It was wonderful. Half the room was in tears by the end of it. It's the one about how powerful countries abuse the voting system of the organization to legitimize their actions, isn't it? I've seen it too, it's really good. It's not for nothing that Human Resources makes all the new recruits watch it. In just a few words, you can really feel what the boss is about. What makes him different from all the other supervillains out there. You don't need to worry so much, right from the heart, and you'll do fine. Besides, you're Sphinx's nephew. It runs in the family. He said so himself, didn't he? I groan. Ugh, don't even start. It's bad enough that people think I only got the opportunity because of him in the first place. The last thing I want is for it to actually be true. Getting into the League by my own merits is the only way I'll ever be taken seriously as a villain by them and by everyone else. Not to mention, he has this weird idea about how spending all my time down here is not good for me. And it's not something recent either. Because intelligence agencies were always looking for my uncle, we never stayed too long in one place. As a result, I was homeschooled for most of my life. But ever since I finished my high school studies 3 years ago, he's been trying to get me to enroll in college. An actual college with other normal people. At first I thought it was just subtle hints and the occasional comment, which I accepted as his way of showing he cared about my future. However, since last month he's been bringing a bunch of pamphlets home. He went as far as outright telling me that if I was having a problem choosing, I should study engineering like he did. Speaking of the boss, what are you planning to tell him? I have managed to keep the application process a secret for the better part of a year, but it can't remain that way forever. As proud as it makes me that he hasn't found out yet, I'm no fool. I know that luck has played at least some part in it. Besides, I meant it when I told the henchman that my uncle is my biggest inspiration. His approval would mean a lot to me. The next time I see him, I suppose. It will be better if he hears it from me now and not from the League after I get accepted. And again, wouldn't he see that as, like, just proof of your initiative and, like, your ambition? I don't know. He hates being left out, and considering what I'm planning, he might just have a stroke. Well, here's your chance. He's heading our way. What? He was not supposed to come back until tonight. Alright, I already... Game, it is okay for your characters to use contractions. Like, he was not supposed to come back. Whatever. The henchman shrugs. I've been playing this game for, like, only a few minutes, so it's too early for me to start criticizing. I turn around and see my uncle walking through the door. He has never been a particularly expressive man, but he looks even more serious than usual. Ah, good morning, boss. The henchman salutes him, and my uncle dispenses him with a nod. As he leaves, he silently mouths a good luck in my direction. Traitor. You're early. Really? This is what a supervillain looks like? Okay. There was an explosion in the lab. There's toxic material everywhere, and since it will take the cleanup crew a few hours to get rid of it, I told everyone to go home for the day. I look down and notice that his clothes are stained with some kind of black substance. Instinctively, I take a step back. He looks down as well, shakes his head, and waves his hand in a dismissive gesture. This is just oil. I was working on some of my old prototypes when I was informed of the explosion. Anything I can help with, boss? No. I want to clear up some space in the storage room. I'll get rid of whatever I can't get in working condition. And how many times do I have to tell you that you don't need to call me that? Sorry, I spent so much time with the henchman, it rubs off after a while. Among other things. Uncle, really? That was years ago and it only happened once. As far as I know, only because he got eaten by a shark before it could happen again. Yes, the time the feeding cage malfunctioned and our perfectly trained sharks decided to have him for lunch instead. What an unfortunate coincidence. The corner of his lips quirks up in an amused smile. I barely resist the urge to roll my eyes. Have you had time to go through the pamphlets? The entrance exams begin next month, so you have to submit your papers as soon as possible. I spoke with Madame Mantis. She said that if you're interested in moving to America, she'd be happy to help with anything you need. Ever since she retired, she has amassed quite the list of contacts in the Board of Education. In fact, if you get everything else ready before next Friday, she'll personally write you a recommendation letter. I've met her a couple of times. She was a proper villain, the kind of woman that never does things out of the kindness of her heart. Meaning that he either asked her for a favor or she owed him one. Either way, I bet he's only telling me this so I feel pressured into enrolling. I'm glad that you brought it up, because I've been meaning to talk with you about that. You have. Does that mean you've chosen a college already, then? Not exactly. Not exactly. Keegan, cut to the chase. What if I didn't want to go to college? He stares at me in silence for what feels like an eternity. Finally, he closes his eyes and begins to rub his temples. We've been over this before. You need to do something with your life. You do a good job around here, but you can't keep running around with a henchman forever. Wait, just hear me out. The reason I don't want to go to college is because I want to become a supervillain, just like you. In fact, I've already contacted the League. They think I've got a lot of potential, Uncle. They're just waiting for me to submit my full application. When did you even have the time to do that? Save it. That's not important. Helping me out and being an actual supervillain are two completely different things. The League's application process is infamously hard for a reason, Keegan. Many people have died trying to impress the Council. Why do you even want to be one? Uncle, please. I've gone through the Why can I never say this word correctly? I've gone through the whatever, it's wrong. I'm gonna keep going. Of every major college in the world, several times, actually. They've got nothing to teach me. I could go straight to a doctorate for about every field I'm interested in. It is a trap. Why should I waste time with my frivolities when I could be doing something that actually matters? You are the one that always says that people just don't know what's best for themselves. Well, I do. Besides, I've been helping you out practically my whole life. I'm not making an uninformed decision. I know exactly what I'm getting myself into. Are you sure about this? I've never been more sure about anything. Have you decided what you are going to call yourself? Do you have a base of operations? What about a plan? How are you going to pay for everything? Do you remember the weapons dealer that sold you the parts you were missing for the Death Ray? Turns out he also handles mercenary contracts, and he comes highly recommended in that regard. He said that he would lend me one of his bases and some people if I went over a couple of the blueprints his scientists are working on. I know it's not ideal, but it would only be for a day or two. After I'm accepted in the League, I'll have enough resources to get my own. He crosses his arms, and there's another moment of silence. If you are serious about this, I won't be the one to stop you. But you are going to do this properly. Call the weapons dealer and tell him you won't be needing his services anymore. You'll use my lair and my men. Pretend I've raided you. Hey, Zed and Fox, welcome. Thank you for coming in. On the off chance anyone is not already following those wonderful people, please do so. How was your art stream? I'm playing some Blind Men, a visual novel about a guy who wants to get himself into supervillain school. We'll draft a contract, and if anybody asks, you rented them. A Spider-Man, nice. Thank you, Uncle. I promise I won't disappoint you. Of course you won't. Now come, tell me more about your plan. A month later, location, National Museum of Science, Bonn, Germany. I pretend to adjust a strand of hair behind my ear, pressing the button in my earpiece to increase the volume. Boss, I'm in the control room. I've taken care of the security recordings. The police won't find anything of use in any of them. The men are all in their posts and ready to go, too. They'll be waiting for your signal. I'll stay here for a little longer to keep an eye on things. Please let me know if you understood. I nod. Alright, see you in the auditorium, boss. As an aspiring supervillain, particularly one hoping to join the League, there are two things to be taken into account when it comes to carrying out plans. Visibility and chance of success. Just like there's no point in doing something so uninspired that it barely makes it to the local news, there's no point in getting arrested on national television. Finding balance is key, and that's exactly why I've chosen Bonn's National Museum of Science as my target. It's a beautiful place, and just like its research center hosts many important scientists, its vault is home to a lot of rare and expensive equipment. Despite that, under normal circumstances, there wouldn't be anything particularly worth stealing here. But starting today, the museum will be hosting the Schlott's Holt collection of rare minerals, its main piece being the famous Englau diamond. Of course, we're gonna steal a diamond, classic villain stuff. Besides being one of the largest cut precious stones known to man, its purity and chemical composition make it one of the most versatile energy conductors in the world. In addition to the exhibit itself, the museum board has also invited Professor Schultz to give a conference at the end of the inauguration party. Schultz is both a geologist and a political activist, and he's greatly respected in both fields. To make sure that no other villain interferes, I told both the League and my uncle that I'd be planting bombs in the museum and holding the guests hostage for ransom. My teenage villain is like, hey, I know I'm just starting out, but could I get professional courtesy, please? Very few people are willing to risk getting blown up by a first-timer, after all. But actually, my real plan is... I think we need a man for our R&D. We gotta kidnap the professor. Well, wait, no, the diamond is like superconductor. I can use that to power like a giant laser or something. Stealing the Englauge certainly won't get me any points for originality. It's changed hands so many times it has to be authenticated every time it shows up. With so many important people here, robbery is bound to get all the media attention I need and then some. Besides, I can think of a thing or two that I can do with the diamond itself in the time that it takes me to find a buyer for it. It's a great plan if I say so myself. If my nerves don't kill me first, that is. Until Schultz's conference begins, there isn't much for me to do except wait. The only reason I got here at the beginning of the inauguration in the first place was in case the henchmen needed me for something. Unfortunately, that also means I've had plenty of time to go over the plan in my head, including all the little details that could go wrong. I hate to admit it, but my uncle was right. Being the mastermind of a plan instead of just another person helping out is a completely different experience. But it doesn't matter. When I join the League, I'll get to tell the story whichever way I want. None of the boring parts, none of the doubt. Everything was perfect on the first try. In the end, I decide to go grab a drink at the bar while I wait. Oh, okay, we're already of drinking age? The bar is actually more of a counter in one of the corners of the lobby than its own separate place. It's meant for people who want something to drink without having to find a place at one of the tables or wait for the servers to take their order. We are in Germany. And they did mention moving to America. Yeah, actually, that's a great point, HD. As I approach, the first thing I see is a man surrounded by a small group of people, most of them women. I can't get a good look at him from over here, but every once in a while the whole group erupts in laughter. After the third or so time that it happens, the bartender walks over from behind the counter and says something to them. He probably asked them to lower their volume or leave, since the group began to disperse right afterwards. Now by himself, the man takes a seat next to another blonde man. He leans back on the chair and begins swinging it back and forth. Okay. Ooh. Cool scar. No wonder he was surrounded by women. He's pretty handsome. The man next to him isn't too bad himself, either. Definitely a much better view than what I had at the lobby. A moment passes, and the man in the tuxedo says something. They exchange a few words, but the expression on the blonde man's face is so unfriendly that they don't really go beyond that. If looks could kill. In any case, I don't have much time to think about it. At that exact moment, the first man turns around and our eyes meet. I look away to see if he'll do the same, but he doesn't. Instead, I can feel him staring at me until I give up and look back. He makes a gesture to the bartender to order another of whatever he's having. Now with the additional glass in hand, he approaches, stopping right next to me and leaning against the counter. Having fun. From his body language and his accent, I'd say he's American. I wave my hand in a dismissing manner. Not really. Watching the governor try to explain the merits of mineralogy has been the highlight of my evening so far. These things are usually more lively. Well, as lively as events of this sort can get. Last time there was this professor from Columbia. What was his name? Anyways, convinced that Schultz's methodology is faulty, so he always ends up causing a ruckus wherever they meet. But this time, the committee made sure that the guest list is as inoffensive as possible. You didn't hear it from me, of course. Of course. Drink? He raises the glass towards me. I saw him order it, but I didn't see the bartender pour it, so of course I'm not going to accept it. I shake my head and pick up my own glass, almost empty by now, from the counter. No, thank you. I already had one. He shrugs and takes a sip. It's quite good, isn't it? German alcohol is one of the 2 reasons I'm glad that the Soviets only got to keep half the country. And the other one is... Germans! By now it's become clear that he's flirting with me. Whether he's actually doing a good job is a different point altogether. Really? That's flirting? Wait, are we German? Okay, that would make more sense. Okay, I didn't make that connection. I decide to... Hell with it, he ain't bad. But it was a little more about Scar Man. Maybe we can go for Scar Man if I try to get rid of him. I don't have time for loud drunkards, as handsome as they may be. He laughs, puts down one of the glasses, and offers me his free hand. I resist the urge to roll my eyes, and instead offer him a tight-lipped smile. The handshake lasts a couple of seconds more than strictly necessary, and instead of simply letting go at the end, he slides his fingers across my palm. I raise an eyebrow, but I don't say anything. He's not even being subtle about the way he's ogling me. Johns, it's a pleasure to meet you. Likewise. Don't take this the wrong way, but you look kind of young for an academic. I'm still an undergrad. I'm hoping for a chance to discuss my thesis with Schultz before I submit it. Asking Schultz for his opinion. That's quite a high bar you've set for yourself. What's your thesis about? It's kind of complicated. I'm a smart man. Go ahead, try me. God, why won't he just leave? We need to do crime. We can be gay later. Brand new sentence. In simple terms, I'm researching ways to improve the accuracy of the tools used to locate and harvest petroleum deposits, would make extraction quicker, cheaper, and more environmentally friendly. It's very impressive, even more so for an undergrad. With a grin, he puts a hand on my shoulder and leans closer to me until his face is practically touching mine. And Vim. His breath feels hot against my ear, and mixed with a faint smell of alcohol coming from him, it's enough to give me goosebumps. Decisions don't have to be made during Pride Month. You know what? You're right. We'll just go for Scar Guy a lot harder. Not the good kind, unfortunately. I'd take a step back, hoping to put some distance between us, hoping to throw him off balance. But instead of letting go or falling, he takes a step forward without so much as missing a beat. We actually end up closer than we were before. Maybe we could discuss some of your ideas in private. Are you like this with all the geologists you meet? Only with the ones that looks like they could use the distraction. Should I take that as a yes? Yeah, we're even an eye patch supervillain. And I welcome the lurk ante here. Maybe some other time. If I miss Schultz, my thesis supervisor will have my head. Some other time then. He picks up the glass, chugs down the rest of the drink, and gives my arm a squeeze before turning around and walking away. As soon as he's out of my sight, I let out a groan. What a piece of work. Trying to pick up people in a place like this? No wonder he got told to get lost by the man at the bar. What did he even expect me to do? He was lucky it was me. Anyone else would have punched him for his trouble. There's a buzzing sound from one of the nearby speakers, and I turn my attention to it. First call. Please proceed to take your seats. The conference will begin in 15 minutes. When the announcement is done, I head towards the auditorium. Other than the first 2 rows, which have been reserved for politicians and the press, the seats aren't numbered. Also, it's really weird that this visual novel is barely making use of music. It's just been a lot of just my voice. No sound from the game whatsoever. Put me off a little bit. Terribly inconvenient for people that would rather secure a good place without having to enter early or wait too long in a line for it. On the other hand, it's perfect for someone like me that would rather not have a name attached to their tickets. When one of the ushers takes my ticket, I recognize him as one of my uncle's men, just like the henchman said. He directs me towards a free seat at the corner of one of the middle rows. Perfect. Nothing would ruin a dramatic entrance like having to ask people to stand up so I can get to the stage. Once I'm at the seat, it quickly becomes obvious why no one had taken it yet. Are we sitting next to Hunter? Oh! No, the other guy. Excellent. Yeah, right? Squeaky wheel gets the grease, clearly. Sitting next to me is the blonde man from the hall, reading the program with an expression on his face just as unfriendly as the one he had back there. Excuse me, is this seat taken? He looks at me, shakes his head, and goes back to reading without a single word. Under any other circumstances, I wouldn't care, but come on. He talked to the other man at the bar, and I don't get more than a side glance. Set your talking speed to 1.25. It's entirely possible for him to be just some regular guy with bad social skills and poor German, but he didn't even attempt to answer in English either. Nah, we're not doing that. I decide to give my gut feeling a try, and leaning closer to him and lowering my voice so that no one else will hear, I begin to speak to him in Russian. I've heard that Russians have a lot of trouble getting travel permits nowadays, even those who have never been to the Soviet Union. I can't even imagine how hard it must be for actual Soviets to get out their country. That gets his attention, enough to put down the program and turn to face me. He looks like he's assessing me and trying to intimidate me at the same time. If I'm completely honest with myself, why am I interested in talking with him? Because he insists on ignoring me. He's playing hard to get. It's a matter of pride, really. Being related to a supervillain, and soon to be one myself, I mainly need to keep a low profile, but I won't stand for being so blatantly disregarded. Having an interest in geoscience is not a crime either. His German doesn't have any less of an accent, but because he doesn't have to whisper, it's actually easier to understand. Of course not, but you do know that he'll be giving the conference in German, don't you? And frankly, the translators the museum usually hires are terrible. It's not even close to being the same experience. I'm speaking with you, aren't I? My German is good enough. This is quite different from a scientific presentation. What do you really want? I'm just trying to have a conversation with the person sitting next to me. Why? Should it be about something else? No, of course not. We exchange a look of suspicion before he goes back to reading, not without hesitation. Seems like I'll have to keep an eye on him. Third call. Please remain in silence for the duration of the conference. We'd like to remind you that photography is restricted to authorized press. The lights of the room begin to dim until they turn off completely, and the auditorium's only remaining illumination are the spotlights above the stage. A man in a suit appears in the left end of the stage, followed by Professor Schultz. He stops at the podium, and soon any hopes of conversation are drowned out by the audience's applause. Please welcome Professor Hans Schultz, head of the Schultz-Holt Foundation. There's another loud round of applause, this time much louder. After a couple of seconds pass, Schultz holds his hand up and the whole room goes quiet. Slowly, the floor next to him begins to open, and everyone watches in awe as the case in which the diamond is kept raises from it. I had seen pictures of it before, of course, but it doesn't compare to seeing it in person. As you all know, the Ulange is among the rarest gemstones in the world. Flawless both in its surface and its interior, it allows both heat and electricity to be conducted with minimal dispersion up to... I pressed the button on the side of my watch. I couldn't risk bringing too much equipment on my person, but I managed to fit both a communicator and a small laser into my watch. At my signal, the doors burst open and a henchman appear, while the ones that had been posing as ushers hurry to lock the doors behind them. My uncle only ended up lending me about half a dozen of them, but since the people inside have no way to tell, they are more than enough. There are whispers of confusion at first, but the room goes completely silent when Schultz slams his hand against the podium. But with only 2 minutes left, will we have time to finish our heist? And maybe flirt with the Russian boy more? What is the meaning of this? Security, get these people out of here! I stand up and I'm escorted to the stage by... one henchman whose name I should probably know by now. While we walk, he goes ahead and hands me the controller for the bombs. Mostly for show, since we only wired enough bombs to mess up some of the less important rooms slightly, while the rest are decoys set to release smoke. Of course, they don't know that. There's been a slight change of plans, Professor. As I take the podium, I put down the control in front of me, and I signal the henchman to restrain Schultz. They both get off the stage, and he leads the professor toward the side of the auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. If you cooperate and do exactly as you are told, no one will get hurt. When you look back to this moment in a few years, you'll realize that it was the most important day of your lives. Scientific achievements, political careers, Everything you've done will pale in comparison to this instant. And that is because today, you'll become part of history. You'll have the honor of witnessing the birth of one of the greatest supervillains known to man, Dr. Cyclops. As of right now, you also have the honor of being my hostages. Hopefully the government values your lives. I'm briefly interrupted by the sound of talking coming from the seats. I decide to ignore it and continue. Enough to pay the... When it happens again, I stop speaking and begin to look over the crowd, searching for the source of the interruption. Most of the guests have either a look of fear or discomfort on their faces, and some of them even shake their heads when they notice me looking at them. What do I have henchmen for if they can't even keep people from talking at the same time as me? Finally, I notice that the henchman is out of place, standing at the end of a row rather than his place next to Schultz. But, unfortunately, this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes, so we shall not learn what the interruption was. If you're just coming in, we're moving on from Blind Men. So long, Scarface, right? So, how this works is, I have everything loaded into a randomizer here. I pull a random game, and we play that for the next half hour. If you don't like what comes up, just let me know with a little exclamation mark veto, and we'll roll something else. Moving on from Blind Men, we will play Max Payne for the Game Boy Advance. I know I've played this one before. Or maybe it wasn't. I've played at least a Max Payne game, and it was kind of a treat. So, I'm good with this. But if you'd rather we try for something else, let me know with a veto. Otherwise, I should have that up and running in a few minutes. Max Payne for the Game Boy Advance. As I remember, there's a lot of, like, delightfully bit-crushed voice acting, which is always among my favorites. Okay, let's flip over to here. Why are you not showing up? Sorry, give me a minute. Okay, there we go. To make any sense of it, he has to go...
still in the force back then. NYPD.
Take it away, Max.
Midtown North Precinct. Hell's Kitchen. So when are you coming to work for me, Detective Payne? You'd make me work undercover in some hellhole. Sorry, Alex. Michelle and the baby come first. See? My last smoke. It's bad for the baby. That's you, Max. A regular Boy Scout. See, Alex. We're still on for poker Thursday night, right? Like taking candy from a baby. Life was good.
Until...
Sun setting on a sweet summer's day. Smell of freshly mowed lawns. Sounds of children playing. A house across the river on the Jersey side. Beautiful wife and a baby girl. The American dream come true. Honey, I'm home. But dreams have a nasty habit of going bad when you're not looking. The sun went down with practiced bravado. Twilight crawled across the sky, laden with foreboding. I didn't like the way the show started. They'd given me the best seat in the house, front row center. Something ugly had been tattooed on the wall, a map of things to come. It was a poison syringe, a magic tag full of diabolical meanings. Listen, someone's broken into my house. Call 911.
Is this the Payne residence?
Yes, someone's broken into my house. They're still here. You'll have to...
Good. I'm afraid I cannot help you.
Who is this? Hello? No!
Do not want.
That was 3 years ago. Everything ripped apart in the New York Minute. The killer junkies had been high on a previously unknown designer drug, Valkyr, V. After the funeral, I told Alex I'd be transferring to the DEA. It took us 3 long years to get a break in the Valkyr case. Then, finally, 2 months ago, a dime dropper tipped us off that Jack Lupino, a mob boss in the Punchinello crime family, was trafficking I went undercover, infiltrated the worst mafia family in New York.
Alright. Oh, do I not have the save? Oh, I do. Okay.
Lupino ran his racket of sex, drugs, and contract killings from a sleazy hotel in a slum block of tenements. The NYPD was closing in. I could hear the sirens. Their wail was a crescendo. Lupino thought he could get us by taking Alex out and leaving me to take the fall for it. All he had gotten was my attention.
My attention.
Lupino wasn't in his cheap hotel. Instead, I ran into the Finito brothers.
So-called because they're
My cover had been blown.
final.
The door slammed shut behind me, and then I was dodging bullets like raindrops.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the maximum pain in the butt. You're killing me. Did you make that up for yourself, or did you get a wino to write it? No, but I could have got a junk squad plant to write it, right, Maxie? My cover was blown and the door was locked. And if you're wondering what inspired the talk like a noir detective, behold. Suddenly I was dodging bullets like raindrops. Okay, I gotta remember how to, like... Oh, and I'm already dead. Okay. Oh, L, I've got different weapons. Lead pipe, pump action. Yeah, oh, dual guns. Oh, wait, I meant R. I keep fucking up the buttons. Oh, wait. What's on the desk?
I'd met Lupino only once. The gangster ran all his rackets through his right-hand man, Vinny Gagmiti. Gagmiti was a high-strung whiner on the verge of breaking apart, like an overamped Energizer bunny.
It's a hell of
He
a
had the
phrasing.
brains to run the business, but he lacked the balls, always falling short, taking his frustration out on underage addicts and call girls.
Sounds like a fine gentleman to put
The
6
V-deal
foot
goes
under.
down at your hotel. Jack's exact words. Quote, Vinny, you're in charge of this one, unquote. Rico Muerte is coming to see it through. Anything goes wrong and everybody's gonna get dead. Goes double for you. Treat this guy real good. Anything he wants, you give him. Don't screw this up or you're finito, finitos.
Yeah, the awful camera. The exact
The
one.
and added security, locked doors, and lots of nervous thugs with itchy trigger fingers. I'd seen nothing coming in, but that didn't mean it hadn't been there. Rico Muerte was a regular Kaiser Soze, a spook story told to keep the apes in line.
Kaiser Soze.
313. The Finitos had scribbled Muerte's room number on the note's margin.
Boss, you okay in there? Boss? Easy. Okay, but seriously, let me swap to a good old shoddy. This was going to be tough. The stairs were locked and the lift had been busted for a decade or more. Button? Wait, no, button. Oh, of course. In his press conference today, the mayor stated that Valkyr represents a clear danger to New York and called for drastic actions to eliminate the problem. On today's top story, the Valkyr crisis worsens with the murder of a DEA agent, Alex Balder. Special Agent Balder had been shot repeatedly from a point-blank range. The gunman has been identified as Max Payne. I had just gotten my 15 minutes of fame. If you'll excuse me, listeners, you might say that the DEA agent experienced maximum pain. The door was locked. I had to find another way outside. I'll make my own door. Wait, that actually worked? Delightful. Oh, that's an exploding barrel. Okay, then. hang on. I can break these, I think. Did I? Sounds like me. I have an awful habit of repeating myself. I know the couple of times of... And now, an all-new episode of Lords and Ladies, brought to you in part by Acer Corporation. Definitely not associated with Valkyr, despite the fact that they share a Norse theme naming theme. Yeah, I do, like, I remember one of the times when I reacted to some of my old YouTube stuff, like, I was watching something that I made in, like, 2015, and I paused it, made some joke about the game, then I unpaused it, passed me, said the exact same goddamn thing, and I was like, why am I like this? My lady, there is a matter of great importance I must bring to your attention. My lord, there is? Oh, Lady Amelia, so tragic. Will she ever find true love? My love is made of bullets. Pump action's good, but it's a little slow. Maybe I go for the dual guns. Still got that cool guy thing. Okay, that was a lot of damage for no reason. Please give me healing or something. Shit. Well, because the aiming can be a little janky. Oh, crap! There's another dude. They really said consistency is key. It's something carried over from my actor days. You gotta give a consistent performance. I don't think it's quite what they meant in that in an improvisational performance, you do the exact same thing every goddamn time, but apparently that's what I took from it. Can I get out through the windows again? Apparently not. Please, I need painkillers. Good. A hooker had left her diary on the table. It detailed that she had recorded her dealings with a certain elderly Mark and sold them to a mystery hag. Call it a hunch, but it felt important. Okay. Oh ho ho ho! I thought the bad guys were painkillers. They are, but this one is different. This is for Game Boy Advance. I think Max Payne is on multiple systems, though. This one is probably just a very ambitious port. Shotgun ammo is full. Just dive into him and shoot him at close range. Works every time. Okay, I can't search this cupboard. Alright. If I don't find some health, I'm going to die. I do like how the music that... Hold up. That was a... Yes, okay. Hopefully this keeps me going at least a little. Really? Just a dead end? Okay, I thought maybe that was an explodey barrel. And here we are, against 313. I had found Muerte's room. Really? I didn't go into this door before? Oh, that's just a trap gun. Okay, I'm stupid. Cool. and I just ran right into the trap. Why not? Why not?
One of our trusted boys has a monkey the size of King Kong on his back. We need your special skills for backup on a major deal.
Collecting evidence had gotten old a few hundred bullets back. I was already so far past the point of no return, I couldn't even remember what it looked like when I had passed it.
Highly pixelated, no doubt. Ah. I was able to just run right past that guy. That's amazing. Okay, got it up with a minimum amount of damage. This ain't too bad. A winter storm warning is in effect for the whole tri-state area as both freezing rain and heavy snowfall continue. Many roadways are already closed and people are advised to stay indoors. The severe blizzard has ravaged New York for 3 days now with no end in sight. The snowbound city was on my side. Less chance of innocent bystanders getting caught in the crossfire. Yeah, so that just means I can shoot everyone because they're bad. Only evil people go out in the snow. Max Payne said. Oh, that guy's already dead. Never mind. The dead man tied to a chair laying on the boiler room floor. Poor slob had been beaten to death with a baseball bat. The poor slob? Okay, can't open that door, I guess. I love the slowed down screams. What else we got? Is this health, maybe? Please? Shit. That's just a phone, isn't it? Idiot. I make fun of that so much and then I go on to do it. Ah, painkillers, excellent. Gentlemen, let's do business. Liquid green for Folden Green, a fair trade. It's time for me to bust up this party. Oh shit! Wow, okay. A lifetime ago, this would have gone down as narcotics arrest. Oh, I swapped guns again. Oh, I'm out of... Wait, it says 0? Oh, okay, gotcha. What is it? Ooh, okay. Yes, I like that. That is good. Keys. What other goodies can I find? I do have ammo back for my dual pistols. I might swap back to those. Molotov? Those are always fun. I'm a bit of a firebug. In video games and in real life. Just gotta find where the key goes to. I assume, like down here? Yep. Hey, that's alright, Avalon. Enjoy the board game night, and I appreciate you having me on in the meantime. What you guys gonna play?
Two mad dog killers, ready to murder each other.
Murder!
Step into the next room, and I'm thinking, now they're gonna do it.
Ooh, Pandemic's great. Pandemic
no.
Legacy is one of my favorite
They
games,
sit down
board
in front
games.
of a TV and solve their differences with the kung fu fighting video game.
Finish him.
I tell you, Candy, I was so depressed, I strangled them both with the video game cables.
Oh, Rico, you're so bad.
I am, ain't I?
Honey, you can do better.
Rico Muerte, big-time hustler.
Who the hell? It's that cop.
Muerte went for his gun.
Oh. Max Payne, the King Kong monkey himself. You want me? Come get me. Oh, I do get to kill the lady. I was about to, like, tell an incredibly dark joke about, like, gee, I hope his girlfriend doesn't get caught in the crossfire. And then she just pulls out a gat herself. Dual Ingram, now we're talking. Oh, that's nice of you. But yeah, Pandemic's a great time. Got me. And then his henchman killed me. Okay, cool. Last life. Maybe I just whip out a Molotov? Oh god, no! Okay, Molotov is... Damn it. I was like, yeah, chuck Molotovs, and they all explode against the wall. God damn it. Oh no, it's all the way back from the beginning. Alright, let me pull out the deagle to dispense some justice. Okay, I barely managed to live through that. Thanks, having no good guns. Can we skip past his little... Okay, yeah, because we've seen that before. Ah! My slowdown ran out at just the worst time. Maybe I bust out the sawed-off. Until I can regain some ammo for my beloved dual pistols. Yeah. Of course. Had to make my own doorway. Yes, yes. Oh. That kind of worked out, almost. Oh, Lady Amelia, so tragic. Should be worried about yourself, Bella. Okay, I don't know how I pulled that off. They absolutely should have had me dead to rights. But I'll take it. Swap back to the good old dual M9s. Health, please. Shit. Alright, well, I'll just have to dodge every shot, I guess. By that I mean abuse invincibility frames for my magical slowdown time power. And, you know, fire off the screen, because that's a fair thing to do. Fast. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong at Malin? Speed, indeed. Booker a diary, yes. Painkillers. I think that way is plot, so if I can get a little more health somewheres. Oh my god, did that couch really get Granton cover? It's bullshit. Please, health. Damn it. I mean, M9 ammo is good too, but it's not the best thing I could find right now. found Muerte's room, and this time I need to not get shot by the... Okay. Oh, the trap's already triggered since I died before. Okay. Sawed-off, ammo, painkillers. Alright, at least this life, I'm like decently equipped. I think this guy can hit him with the pump action. Because it's slow, but damn, it hits power. One shot, one kill. Weird that it's kind of like the shotgun is like the sniper weapon. Because all the gunfights in this game are in such close quarters. Those guys didn't even try and fight me. I mean, I appreciate it, but at the same time, come on, guys. Come on, buddy. I forget. Oh, yeah, because I've got the notes, so now I go through here, I just ignore the guy. There we go, there we go. I remember. I have a short-term memory. Don't worry about it. M9 ammo, M9 ammo, that's shoddy ammo. And I'm just not about the shotties. They're just too slow. In a game where aiming is so imprecise, I feel like I can never really afford to use it. Beaten to death with a baseball bat. I gotta admit, this game is pretty good at making you feel like a badass when you pull off that slow motion dive really well. It's great for that. But then sometimes I just completely mess up my approach and just die. That part don't feel so good. All I get from my trouble is shoddy ammo. And health that's a net loss from where I was at. Okay, cool, great. Doing just fantastic. Let's see, I'll be fighting... Yeah, let me take the pump action into here, I think. Do I not go in here yet? Oh, right. Liquid green for liquid green. That's right, I remember that whole thing. We bust out the Ingram. Okay, that went way better than last time. But with only 3 minutes left, will I be able to get back to where I was? Will I be able to actually finish this damn level? And slowly continue my incredibly intermittent progress towards finishing this game? I know, right? The time has just flown. Let me swap back to... Actually, no. I like the dual M9s. They're really good. Video games, am I right? That's a lovely story, Rico. Why not tell us another? Yeah, Max Payne. Then we gunned down the lady. And his buddies. That was an interesting visual glitch. Combat music is still playing. Is there another baddie in here? Maybe not. Okay, let's try this again with less failure than last time. Okay, I got the man. Oh, shit, there's another one. Yeah, this time with gusto. Absolutely. I'd call that with some goddamn gusto. Ah. retrieved through reception. The antique switchboard was still in use. It wasn't hard to picture a fat pimp listening to his hookers talk dirty over the web of party lines, the blood veins of New York. Right now, there were a different set of moans and groans going on. Boss! Got an idiot, it's Max Payne. He came and started capping us. He killed, What's the freaking problem? Hello? Answer me. Hello? God damn it! Turn around, walk away, blow town. That would have been the smart thing to do. Guess I wasn't that smart. I mean, you keep going in alone without any backup instead of, like, trying to clear you. No, I'm very low on ammo there. So now I feel like I ought to be, like, right at the end of the level. Ooh, dueling. No, that's a bathroom. Damn you, directions. Still not through there. Huh. Well, it does bring us to time. It's nice to get back to Max Payne, even if I made literally no progress. But hey, that second run did go more smoothly. But I need to take a quick break. I've been, my regular grocery store had the iced tea I really like in stock, so that's been running right through me. So I'm gonna take a quick break. Run a little prediction if you want to gamble your garlic coin on what game will be coming up, or what system will be coming up next. And then we'll see what's up next for Shuffle Saturday. I'll be back in just a minute or two. No, peace tea. I ain't about that Arizona life. Besides, that stuff's easy to find all over the place. Anyway, be right back. I see there's been high quality slander in my absence. Oh, I definitely meant to run an ad break and I didn't. Whoops. Pretend like you've done this before me. Jesus. I'm afraid the reference is lost on me, anti-hero. I've never seen What We Do in the Shadows. But a special Arizona called Texas. I like that one. Alright, that prediction has closed out. Next up for Shuffle Saturday will be... Oh, Transistor! We've played a little bit of this before. This was the very, like, pretty game from Supergiant, the people who did Bastion and Hades, with a, like, turn-based and a talking sword and the cool lady in the jacket. So, I assume I should still have that save around. I might need to download the game again, though, because I did go on a little bit of a tear of, like, clearing out some games I had installed. Yes, I will need to download that real quick, but after that, we can get that rolling. No, this is not the basketball one. This is the one with the talking sword and the hot lady on the motorcycle. In the kind of, like, futuristic city. Vampires are dumbasses and a lot of queer-friendly stuff? Okay. I'm into it. I'm into it. But I mean, pretty much anything from Supergiant is well worth. Like, I'm so glad they were finally able to hit it big with Hades, because they're finally getting the exposure they deserve and the attention. Because ever since I played Bastion on the good old Xbox 360, I was like, yeah, these devs, they're gonna make some special stuff. Okay, just a few seconds left on that download. Appreciate everyone's patience. And of course, it said 1 second remaining for about 10 seconds now, leaving me unsure how long I need to stall for. But hey, this is just what happens when you don't know what game you're going to be playing in your own goddamn stream. Okay, cool. Alright. Should have loaded now. Let's flip over to this screen. I think this one works with Transistor. Oh, that sizing is all off. Hang on. I will fix it. Oh no, this is gonna be... Oh dear. Okay. It does not like me clicking out. Okay. Okay. How about we try this instead? Crap. What if... Do it like this. I know this game works. The trouble is the sizing is all off.
She's here.
Hang on. Okay. Game, if you could, like, let me adjust the sizing on... God damn it. Why is the capture behaving like this? Because the trouble is the game minimizes when I'm clicked out of it. And... If I turn the resolution down? It's fine. Sorry, technical problems here. Why are you behaving like this? Guess I could toss this up in the meantime, while I try to fix things live on stream. Maybe if I turned it off of full screen? I know, right? How dare it? Oh god, yeah, why is the game capture so screwed up? This is like, it's... Oh no. I have no idea what has happened here. But basically, like... The game capture has, like, enlarged itself to a hideous degree for whatever reason. So I'm literally just trying to get it to be, like, the size of my screen so it can accurately fit. Come on, OBS. Why have you done this to me? I've streamed this game before. I'm putting the music back on in the meantime. There's probably and of course there's probably a better way to fix it than the one I'm doing, so hey, how's everyone doing? How's your Saturday going? Mine was going well until OBS decided to explode. That's not pleasant, but it's been good. I got to watch Hugh do Poke Boomers for like 5 hours. I made myself some delicious chicken tikka masala in the Instant Pot. That's always a good time. I'm thinking that recipe needs to become a mainstay at this point. I've been making it with coconut milk instead of, like, cream, which I think makes it a little bit, healthier, at least. That's what I pretend to myself, because otherwise, super, super fatty. Like, really good, obviously, but also super fatty. And, you know, I've got a 3-day weekend. Like, this is probably an apropos time while I'm just repeatedly resizing the window to... Oh, no. Okay, let's try this. Let me literally... What if I completely remake the game capture source? Did I completely break my entire streaming setup? That might be what's happening here. So, that's cool. That's neat, if so. What the hell is going on with game capture right now? But, I have a long weekend, so I'm gonna be getting in some extra streaming that... Maybe I try to window capture it? It would be so stupid, because it's worked fine before. What the fuck? Come on. Enough. Oh my god, it thought I wanted to rotate it? Oh god. Well, I was bound to horribly break everything live one day. It just happened to be today. Okay, great. Cool. Cool. Good, 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 good. No, really, this is fine. Broken partay indeed. What did I rotate it before? Didn't even know you could... Oh, wait. Okay. Theoretically, if I do go in like this, I turn full screen off. Yeah, right? It was kind of unexpected for me. And I'm glad I'm working at an organization where, you know, they give me federal holidays off. Because that's definitely not been the case everywhere where I've worked. Yeah, OBS is just absolutely freaking out right now. I'm gonna have to, like, after the stream, make sure I haven't completely screwed this up for everything else, but... I haven't forgot about Fuga 2. I'm going to be streaming that some tomorrow, assuming I have not completely broken my streaming setup, which I apparently have. Yeah, furry war crimes and giant tanks. I stopped right before a chapter boss, so I think that'll be great to get right back into. Should be nice and exciting. Is there like an option to resize here? Oh god, what have I done? Oh god, I thought that was gonna... Okay. Transistor destroyed me, apparently. You know, I can literally title my YouTube, my video essay that, and it won't be a lie. It managed to completely annihilate my stream setup. You know, I've been doing this for how long? And finally, there it was, a game that completely broke my setup. No, this is on my dumbass. I tried to adjust the size of the window to be good, and then, like, everything broke, and then I tried to add a new game capture source in an effort to fix it, and that re-broke everything. This is a twisted transistor, right? Oh yeah, and on Monday, Fuga tomorrow will be at 9 a.m., assuming that my OBS is not completely fucked. And I will also also be streaming my Pokeboomers. That's my continuing Nuzlocke adventures in Pokemon X, starting at 8 a.m. on Monday morning, because I've got a bit of a time... I've got a time constraint Tuesday evening, so... Okay, this should be like... I just need to know there's an end to this, OBS. Why have you sized this to be the size of, like, a skyscraper? Capture looks fine when I check it in that. Oh wait, transform? Oh my god! It was a matter of finding one op... Jesus, I'm terrible at this. Okay. I am so sorry, everybody. 30 minutes on the clock, let's play Transistor. It was a matter of right-clicking the capture, being like, hey, fit to screen. You know, that's probably a thing that's better than just repeatedly dragging down the... Oh my god. Alright, let's never speak of this again.
Look who it is.
Look who it is. So, for context, we are Red, a singer who has lost her voice. We are accompanied by Talking Sword Guy, and the city seems to be being destroyed around us. I think that was all the story we got to.
Hello again, Sybil. You. Lost your
Okay, what do I have for functions? I've got... Mask, and then I can... Crash, because that'll backstab. She probably won't let me get away with all these crashes, but... Okay, I clocked some damage on her. Crap. Don't. Okay. I need to not lose more health than I have. Oh, Crash is out of range. Okay, got her.
She must have felt that.
But then I'm pretty sure she has a second phase.
She's back.
Oh yeah, it's these devs. It's always going to be a great.
She's patching up.
It's always going to be a great soundtrack. That's one thing you always know with these guys. Okay, I'm gonna take out her little helpers first. Because otherwise they're gonna like give her shields or help her like heal up or something like that. I got one more I need to take out. No, do not respawn, do not respawn, do not be like... Yeah, it's fine, I'm not dead yet. I can dance and I can sing. Ah, crap. Okay. This is not going great. Let me mask, do a crash, and then take out the last lead. Grab that respawn and find the cover. Damn it. Okay. So you get like a last chance turn queued up when you run out of health. Just kill her. Just kill her. Ah, damn it, she moved. This is the last chance for those of you who know Hades. Well, actually, technically, no. I think I'd get a little bit more... I think I'd lose one of my weapon functions if my HP got drained again, which is about to happen in, like, 2 seconds. Aha! You're right where I want you, Sybil. Please go down this time.
Sybil. Three.
Well, that's not my favorite. So she got some cheerleaders now. Don't love that. Okay, that's enough crashes, and then I'm gonna give myself a mask attack so I can go stealth mode while I don't have my turn-based combat on. Oh shit! Well, I hit that at exactly the right time. Okay, I'm gonna go with a couple of breaches because she's about to dash away. Ah, overload, breach lost. Okay. So I get my health back, but I've lost one of my attacks. So it ain't all over, but it's gonna be tougher now. Because I only have my melee strike now. I lost my sword beam. Don't do it. Let me actually do a... I'll charm that thing. You have a stealth, and get one swing on it.
Easy, pal.
Hey, what the hell? Stop it. My charmed helper was not helping me. Just kill her, just kill her, just kill her, just kill her. Oh, is my chat tracker died too? That's great. Everything's breaking today. Okay, no, false alarm. We good, we good. I'm going to die, I'm going to die. Please let this be your final one. Nope. Oh, yes.
She's finished. Bye, Sybil. Or Trace. Hello again, Sybil.
And now we get her as an attack.
I want you to tell us where they are. Do you understand? Sybil's Trace.
Help. Call a friend to aid the user. Plan friends' actions with turn. Give most functions a chance to prevent cells from spawning. Okay. Not my favorite, but it's not bad as an upgrade. Authenticator. Enter back doors.
We got our lead. We're going downtown. The process will be waiting for us.
Microphone. Can we stop and reflect?
The empty set. It's closed for good, isn't it?
Isn't there a hum button? What is that? I want to show that off in case no one's seen that before. Function. Gotta head downtown. Processed crime scene?
Sybil, after our run-in, I don't think she ever left. Let's check the dock. You never know.
We get ourselves a boat.
With any luck.
Okay, access point. Oh, Spark is pretty good. Yeah, I don't like Switch that much. Oh, prepared in one more access point, okay. Okay, so let me get those. Jaunt is really nice. Let me just have that as a regular, like, effect. And then I can add it to Spark, I think. Because that one's pretty good. And then Switch lets me... Yeah, I'll backstab them, and then that'll charm them for 5 seconds. Yeah. This should be a pretty
They're all
decent...
ready.
Oh, hey, we got a
You'll
bow.
be back someday.
Someday. Oh, that was... Just heading out across the town.
Camerata. Sybil was their eyes and ears. Got close to you. To us.
How is the volume level? This is one game I want to make sure people can hear.
Don't know for what. But I bet I know who does.
The man
Can ask
himself.
him why.
We'll get him.
And I have this feeling he's gonna let us know.
Pretty good? Okay. I just know, like, the Sword's voice acting can be a little on the quiet side, because, you know, he's kind of husky. So. Or is that the proper term? Whatever. You know what I mean. You've been hearing him.
Close as the river's gonna take us.
Our Sword boyfriend. But not in the boyfriend dungeon.
Road to High Rise should be right around the corner.
Better than that. Because
Heads up.
boyfriend dungeon is not
These are
good.
new.
Why don't I sprint over there, mask up, and then... Wait, Spark gets blocked? What do you mean? Do I have to hit it from behind?
Taking snapshots.
Oh, okay. Now it works. Whatever, let me just overload him. Okay, dodge those. Mask up. And unleash hell.
Good to go.
Just kill him, Sword Man. Do you even read? That's the kind of overkill I like to see.
Process. Still a step ahead,
They're everywhere.
but they haven't stopped us.
They have a system, if you will.
Is that? What do we have here?
A back door. A secret. Well, not really that secret.
So, don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this.
We got a nice little beach hangout. Track so many times we bounced the ball. The hammock. Can we reflect a bit?
That's Sybil. Always palling up to you and everybody. Showed her true colors back there. Wonder how her Camerata friends are gonna feel knowing she's leading us straight to them.
Yep. That's your... Okay, I had to click. I was like... Okay, Red's had enough of a rest. Yeah, I think there are more things you can do here eventually. This is kind of like a traveling base, if I remember correctly. But for now, it's just kind of... Oh, that's right. It's like optional challenges you can do. A little more interested in just showing off the story, personally. As good as the combat system is. Wait, how do I leave? Maybe I have to do the speed. test. That doesn't seem accurate. Latest branch?
You know, it's a little sparse, but this isn't that bad. It's no cloud bank, though.
It is not our wonderful future city, no.
Let's try door number 1.
Okay, I guess maybe this is story required? I don't remember. It's
Sand.
been a while since I've played this.
Water. Nothing.
Terminate process in 32 seconds.
Get ready.
Okay, what do I have? Bounce? I don't know that one. Oh, it's like a bouncing... Okay, got
We're
it.
off.
Literally bounces my shots. Got it. Yeah, this just seems to be the abuse bounce game. With this loadout. Oh, crap. Not quite in range there. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Hopefully that does it. Not quite.
Time's running out.
Yeah, I'm working on it, Sword Man.
Why not?
Yeah, just overkill the hell out of it. For kicks.
Can't even take us on their own turf. Thought there'd be more of them.
Music unlocked in circles.
Now I want to know what's in door number 2.
Okay, we can return. Just had to show off what
Better
was
go.
there. Let's get back to the store.
Everything's like we left it.
This
Was
was my
hoping it'd be more like before.
This was my favorite Supergiant game for a long time, until I played Hades. OVC
What's the
tournament.
latest?
What's the news? Postponed. Hammers versus Clientele. The week's hotly awaited pennant playoffs to be rescheduled for a later date.
I swear this day.
This just in. Word from Central authorities that the High-Rise Hammers will not be playing against defending champions. Let's post a comment. This is bullshit. No way this is an isolated
Hoping
incident.
that'll
The
do it for
process
bad
is...
news for a while.
No way are the authorities giving it to you straight. No way the Clientele are going to beat us anyway. Are. Thank you. Your comment was submitted for moderation. I like how you can see Red, like, editing herself live. Lets you get a bit of personality to her, even though she's a silent protagonist. Process limiters. What are limiters? Oh, yeah. You can, like Bastion, you can make the game harder for more XP. But, I haven't been doing great, so... Let's see, and now... Upgrade, improve the potency of most functions when backstabbing. I'll give that to Breach, because that's a really powerful one.
Time to move. They can do their worst.
They can indeed do their worst.
All set.
Okay, I think here, I just go with my cluster bombs. Just try and take out a bunch of those camera bots at once, or snapshots, rather. There we go. There's only one left to go.
this straight. The Camerata, they think they can stop you with these process things.
They got
But you're
no
just getting
idea.
stronger.
They're literally just feeding me XP.
It's calling him up.
Oh. Oh, spawns left. Okay, I should probably try and kill this before it gets too many. Yeah, let's just cluster bomb this thing to oblivion. Crash immune. Oh, I have to vary up my attacks. It gains an immunity after every attack I use on it. Is that it? That seems to be it. Let's dodge over that. Hit it with a cluster bomb, hit it with a breach. Got him. Alright, just gotta deal with its one flunky that it managed to spawn. Overkill. There we go. Easy.
That must be how they get here.
They get spawned in by a malevolent cube.
We better hustle.
Visitors Bureau.
You know, I've never once seen the Visitors Bureau open.
They're like, tourism? Nah, we don't need that here. We never allow anyone
High-rise is
in
dead ahead.
from the outside.
Across the canals.
Ah,
Much
yes,
nicer last time we were here.
the canals. Something about the sound of, like, the canals district just sounds pleasant. Oh, hey, it's a precursor to those one things in Hades. Oh, wait, right. Crash does a charm effect now.
Hey, get back here.
Yes, kill each other for my amusement. Yes. Another. Ooh. Actually, maybe I want to jaunt, crash, jaunt, then double breach. Because this will charm it, and then I kill the other one, and that gives me some breathing room while I let my turn recharge. And a little overkill. You know, for kicks.
What was that all about?
Truly, there's no kill Lincoln. We had to fight some robot chickens. It's a thing. Don't worry about it.
Street should be packed.
And yet... Another clucker. This should theoretically kill it. Oh, it turned around, so I didn't get the backstab. That is unfortunate. Process upgraded, level 2. 2 times restore radius. Their healers have upgraded. But, when they don't got nothing to heal, that doesn't exactly help them. Oh, but wait, there's more. Lovely. Okay, let me just crash a couple, or breach a couple times, and then wipe one of them out. Damn. That is the one problem.
Overtime.
Ooh, yeah, that's very rapid healing. It is the one, and I heard other people have this complaint about the game too. It can be really hard to tell, like, what your carefully planned out actions are going to do, because you're going to get this damage estimate, and then the enemies keep moving during your turn, so the damage estimates end up being off, because you don't get the double backstab that you might have been promised by the game. But I think that's kind of part of the challenge, because otherwise, like, this ability, like the key part of the combat, would be way overpowered. You kind of have to learn, like, you have to think, like, okay, what will the enemy be doing while I'm running around with my plan of attack? It can be tricky to get down, though. Bounce and load. Strike packet to produce a large blast. Bounce is good, though. I do like bounce. Opens passive slot. And then limiter, which I'm never going to use. Because I am a coward. Blue skies are a choice. Help create an unforgettable quarterly solstice by choosing your favorite evening sky color.
The sky looks blue because we want it to.
Let's make it burnt orange. Let's have a nice sunset-y color.
Orange? Okay.
You and 20% of residents selected burnt orange. Thanks for your feedback. Results will be posted in 6 more days. Only 27 days till the solstice.
Now then.
So they...
Back to the scene.
I was about to talk about, like, kind of a theory about the story of this game, but could get into spoilers and I'd rather not, because I'm not doing a full playthrough of this game. Obviously, this is Shuffle. And with only 4 minutes left, we'll have time to do much else besides just take out these next dudes. Okay, I can take out that guy, take out that guy, take out that guy. Jaunt. Jaunt again. Then a breach to maybe tag? No. Jaunt, and then I've got just barely a thing left. Okay, if this works perfectly, and of course it hasn't. Okay, that did not go as planned, like even a little bit. Neat. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the little guy for now. I gotta take out the actual threats here. Just gonna carpet bomb this little area. Hopefully take out the Clucker and the healers. Okay, it's down to 8, so I've basically got it. No, stop healing! Little bastard. You'll pay for that. Come on, one more. There we go. Okay.
Set.
Let's kill this chicken. Let's absolutely slaughter this chicken. Excellent. Robot nuggies forever. Which doesn't sound even remotely good. Wasn't there one more enemy? Where did he go? Right? Because it's not giving me the end of... Okay, enjoy the show. Thanks for dropping by, HD. Where is... Is the game just glitched? That would be infuriating if the game's just glitched out at this point. Because I can't leave here, and yet there aren't any enemies to fight. Kinda making me think I glitched out the game somehow. So maybe with only 2 minutes left, I'll just be running around here uselessly. I've never seen this before. I also smash down bits of the scenery? Or something? I don't know. Are they hiding? Because I saved one little guy.
Damn it.
Like, just left him up there for last. And now I have no idea where he is. Unless I'm completely blind here. Which is entirely possible. That's absolutely a thing I could be doing. But nothing's attacking me. I guess I'm just stuck in purgatory forever. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I had to... Okay. It was hiding, and I just couldn't see it until I... Okay, I forgot they did that. Okay.
Golden.
That was annoying.
I don't like this. Hold on, I want to try something.
Unfortunately, we'll not know what he's going to try. Bored, this is Shuffle Saturday. We would play a different game every 30 minutes. It's another little bit of Transistor. Great game, despite the fact that it was an absolute nightmare to capture due to completely my own incompetence. I cannot blame the game for that. I have a bit of glare on my screen, so I'm going to get up real briefly and fix that. Much better. Alright, if you came in during that, I've got around 1,600 different games loaded up here, and I'm going to roll a random one to play for the next 30 minutes. If you don't like what comes up, you'd like to try for something else, just let me know with an exclamation mark veto, and we'll play something else instead. Next up from Transistor, we're going to play Battle Clash for the SNES. I have no idea what this one is. FPS shooter on the SNES? Okay. I'm apprehensive, but I'm game. So I will have that loaded up in a couple of minutes. Just let me know if we should go for something else. Let's see, go to here. Please don't everything break this time. Okay, I was about to be like, why is it not working? Okay, perfect. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Battle Clash. Oh, this requires a super scope. Well, that's awkward, because I definitely don't have that. So that's going to have to be an executive level veto there. Let me just make a note of that. Super scope. And I'll eliminate that from the list going forward. Okay, neat. Super scope always did seem cool, though. Wouldn't have minded having one back in the day. Anyway, instead of that, we'll play Rock and Roll Racing. Okay. I don't think this one has VOD killing powers because it's still SNES music, but they do have, like, I think there's at least one Black Sabbath song involved in there. So that's kind of cool. Rock and Roll Racing. Oh yeah. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play Rock and Roll Racing. Rock and Roll Racing. New game, one player. Got me on rookie. I'm not too good at these. It's Shuffle Saturday. I play these games on easy mode, sue me. Snake Sanders. Cyberhawk. Icy Arena Lions. Jake Badlands. Oh, he's got bonus acceleration and cornering. That could be good. Yeah, acceleration and cornering should work well, I think. I'll be Jake Badlands. Oh, and I get to buy my own car? Alright. Oh, I guess I chose that one. I'm sure it's fine. Can I buy equipment? Or am I too broke? No. Those upgrades are all a lot of money. Okay, never mind. Advance a level? Oh, okay, that's if... Okay. That's if I, like, win enough races. Got it. Set options. What does it mean that Larry is on?
Ouch! Whoa! Ouch!
know what? I'll leave Larry on. I appreciate some good old bit-crushed voices. Let's start the race. Oh my god.
The stage is set. The green flag drops.
Get it with my woman, she...
Viper stays in the last. Shred's about to blow. Jake fades into last. Rip jams into first.
I like Larry. He's simple. Yeah, this is Paranoid. That's the name of the song. I couldn't think of it.
Viper was lost out there. Jake jams into first.
Oh, R is a... okay.
Shred's about to blow.
About to blow. EMC coming for you? Nah. It's all MIDI'd. I'm sure it's fine.
Viper jams into first.
Or, you know,
Shred fades into last.
YouTube VOD crew, if just like 30 minutes of this is like silent or missing, you'll know. Y'all will know. I mean, I've yet to get bumped for copyright on my Twitch yet. I have a little bit on my YouTube, but I haven't gotten any dreaded copyright strikes on my Twitch yet. Also, okay, just had to get into a good rhythm, and suddenly we're like
Jake is dominating the race.
dominating the race. Plus, you know, I just continually talk all the time anyway, so that might frustrate the algorithms, like, you know, detecting the MIDI version of a Black Sabbath song. I would hope, maybe. Oh, X is jump. Okay.
Jake scores a first place knockout. Viper finishes second. Rip the weak third.
Rip
Is in another time zone.
in another time zone. Okay, need 1,400, have 400. I have 14 equipment with 15 grand. I could get better gun. Or more bullet. I think I want to save for a better engine, though. That seems like a good... Let me just go straight to the next race. What do we got next, then?
Let the carnage begin.
The carnage begin!
Viper jams into first.
I can't place this right off the jump.
Jake was lost out there.
Don't worry, Jake Badlands
Viper is dominating the
is
race.
just gotta get a feel for the track first, Larry. You never mind.
Jake jams into first.
Jams into first.
Shred
yeah.
is about to blow.
Now he's schmoovin'. I feel like you never see this style of racer anymore, this like vaguely isometric style.
Shred fades into last.
Granted, it was never one I was super fond of, but it's just like, it's one retro thing that I feel like I haven't seen any indie devs create like spiritual successors to these kind of games before. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right place because I'm not a big racing game guy. Like, I had some friends get really into, God, what was it? It was like some kind of open world Forza game or other. But I watched them play it once. They streamed it over Discord, and I was like, I'm not into it, guys. I don't get it. How do I use my nitro here? That's probably something I should do. That's gun. Okay, I don't have nitro. I have jump. Got it. Rip fades in the last.
Shred is about to blow.
About to blow.
Dominating the race.
Who would ever turn off Larry? Larry's a delight.
Jake scores a first place
Knockout.
Viper finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
Rip, you gotta stop taking those weak thirds, my man. You're never gonna win like that. Okay, 26. I think I needed 40 grand for the upgraded engine. Yes, okay. So I'm just gonna keep doing more races. On to the next.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Viper jams into first.
Jams into first. Oh, I should know this. Shit.
Rip was lost out there.
Yeah, come on, Rip. Stop being a disgrace. Should know this.
Jake is dominating the race. Shred is about to blow.
Damn it, I did it again. And now my lead is gone. I wonder, can I actually force people to retire from damage from my gun? That'd be pretty cool. If you could shoot them enough that they just, like, were out of the race. Hit the damn wall again. AI is not having that problem. But at least my dude corners
Last
really
lap.
well.
Viper headed the wrong way.
Viper, what are you doing? Viper!
Rip fades into last.
Viper, I bet enough money on you to pay off the mob. Viper, I need this win. Please, Viper. They'll take my kneecaps. I won't be able to face my children or my wife.
Jake scores a first place
Knockout.
Shred finishes second. Viper takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Rip keeps being in another time zone. You know, that's probably not great. Okay, I'm a grand short of buying the new engine, so I'm just gonna keep saving up for that. So far, the default equipment has been carrying. I think I'm alright.
Let the carnage begin.
Damn it. Of course, I fall directly on the...
Rip fades into last. Jake is dominating the race.
Looking for adventure in whatever comes my way.
Rip was lost out there. Viper fades into last.
Yeah, I know this one.
Viper is about to blow.
Man, am I the only one that's like weirdly nostalgic for midis? Like, I never got quite as into it as some people, but certainly back in my RPG Maker days, I was always looking for like midis.
Jake is dominating the race.
The Peter Gunn theme? Who's Peter Gunn? Jump is wild.
Shred was lost
I was
out there.
born to be
Viper
wild.
is about to blow. Viper fades into last.
Born to
Lap,
be
lap.
wild. Oh, no idea that's just the song. Okay. It sounded like a thing that maybe I should know. Okay, I just didn't know that one. Also, oh my god, I'm slaughtering him. Maybe I shouldn't have put the computers on easy, but I never have any idea
Dominating the race.
how brutal, because I feel like sometimes these racing games can be really brutal.
Jake scores a first place
Knockout.
Rip finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Viper is in another time zone.
Viper, stop being in another time zone! Okay, now I really like these racers though, like Super Hang-On is another one where you can like slowly upgrade your vehicle. Okay, anything I can do with 11 grand? I could buy another jump, but I think next I need to upgrade gun, I think. Or maybe ammo, because I've only got like one shot and then it's just done. Bad to the bone?
The stage is set. The green flag drops.
Also, is this not just the same track as before? Oh my god, this new engine.
Jake is dominating the race.
Yeah, these chumps don't have a chance. Oh, never mind. Okay, they're staying on me a little bit. I think this was, maybe it still is,
Viper fades into last.
a song my dad always loved. I think that's the only reason why I got familiar to it. He was sort of a bad boy, like, in his youth. I think he was glad that I turned out so nerdy and boring. And, like, the minor criminality I got up to when I was younger, I flew under the radar. And I didn't hurt anybody. I just, you know, profited where I probably shouldn't have, here and there. And that's fine. Is that a crime? Yes, it was. But you know what? No one got hurt, and I made a little money.
Flap, flap.
Meanwhile, I do have a little brother who kind of got up to some shenanigans, and he drew some heat on it. Anyway, I think it always reminds my dad of his roots a little bit, as like a little bit of a rebel without a cause when he hears this song. It is just a classic song. Oh, I thought they were gonna let me fall off the track.
Was a first place
Knockout!
Viper finishes second. Rip the weak third. Shred
Weak
to the
third.
time zone.
Oh hey, just noticed Viper McKay. I know McKay. Okay, so playing on easy baby mode is just letting me completely dominate this game. Let me buy more ammo. Though it almost feels like I'm not really needing it. Oh hey, I do have enough. Can I advance a level? Or will it make me run all the races? Okay, I don't have to race out the circuit if I have enough points. Cool. Drugs are bad, McKay.
Let the carnage begin.
Begin!
Viper fades into last.
People think I'm insane
Dominating the race.
because I am frowning all the time. Good old Black Sabbath. I don't know if I've talked about this much. I used to be kind of a big metal head. Really bad about seeking out new music now, but still, I hear some good metal. I'm a happy man. I like a lot of Megadeth and Iron Maiden. Even going back a little bit, Riot. They were doing some stuff that was absolutely ahead of their time. Like, it was 70s music that sounds like the most 80s shit you've ever heard. And sometimes. And it's just remarkable. Like, it took me a long time to get turned on to them, but amazing stuff. And of course, more recent ones. Morbid Angel, solid. I got to see them live in Phoenix a few years ago. I was able to crash with Mr. Drunk Emblem to see them. They put on a great show. Honestly, like, just that bar that they were at, I'd love to visit again when I get back down to Phoenix. Just a humble little place. And of course now I'm forgetting the name, but it kind of reminds me of a Denver place that I've been to a few times called the Larimer Lounge, where it's very much like just like a tiny little venue where like there's a small room that's just bar, and then there's a room that's just stage, and it's just a humble little place, you know, like band stickers all over the place. Like, you can tell it's legit. Nice cheap beers, the occasional cocktail if you want to feel fancy, but mostly it's a place where you order a PBR and you headbang along with the good music that's playing. And this place in Phoenix was the same. God damn it. I think I still get spam emails from them. I could probably find it if I looked it up. Or, you know, if Drunk was here, he might remember. Obviously not sponsored by either of them. Who would sponsor me? I can't afford better gun. But honestly, I think I save up for tires and then I do engine again, because I'm so much running away with things that I'm not having to worry about defense or, like, shooting people. I just keep winning. Just through the sheer...
The green flag drops.
Let the carnage begin!
Jake fades into last.
Oh no, Jake!
Rip is about to blow. Rip
Okay, here I'm doing a
dominating
little
the race.
less.
Viper jams
So this is
into
an
first.
argument against... Okay, never mind.
Red fades into last.
My cornering abilities and acceleration are coming in clutch here, because if I screw up a turn or two, then I can just get right back up again. Which is why this guy's solid,
Shred was
because
lost
I've
out
got
there.
that real good acceleration. Also, I do have to wonder if, like, on easy mode, the other racers don't try and shoot you. Like, I've seen some of them laying some tacks in lines, but When we're all in the starting pack like that, you'd think they'd start to, like, shoot me.
Dominating the
But
race.
maybe they're programmed not to, and that might be one of the changes between
Rip
difficulty
fades
levels.
into last.
I can't believe I blew up my own goddamn streaming setup for so long.
Rip fades into last. Last
But
lap.
hey, like I said, we're never going to speak of that again, right, everyone?
Rip
right?
about to blow. Rip was lost out there.
Honestly, I'm kind of thinking now, I'm not sure the Larimer Lounge is still around in Denver. Haven't been back to them since COVID. Hopefully they were able to survive.
Scores a first place knockout. Viper finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
Another time zone! Like, imagine how much less character this game would have if you didn't have Larry there being like, Rip's in another time zone! Jake
Let
screams
the
in
carnage begin. Jake fades into last. Jake jams into first.
What a turnaround. Jake fades into last. Jake jams into first. It does feel like it's just gonna keep repeating courses though, which is a little lame. But, you know, what can you do?
Viper is about to blow.
This one challenges me because I always seem to get that middle jump wrong. Like, I don't know what the game expects of me, but it's the thing I keep not doing. Okay, I actually did it correctly for the first time. We're making progress here. Oh man. Speaking of in another time zone. Yeah, I'd have to screw up real bad to mess up my victory at this point. Viper's about to blow. Whoa, 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 TOS here. Because you know Snake and...
Headed the wrong way.
Anyway.
Viper fades into last.
Viper, what you doing? Thought you were about to blow.
Dominating the race.
Performance anxiety, my dude? Scores a first place knockout.
Shred finishes second. Rip takes a weak third. Viper
is in another time zone. I appreciate this announcer. I do. He's a delight. Give me the Road Warriors. Alright, I need one more first place win, and then I can move up to the next division. Which
The
might
stage
be
is set. The green flag drops.
which might be a little reckless, because,
Rip fades into last. Jake is about to blow.
I could just stay in the lower division and, like, earn money off them, but
Shred is dominating the race.
not for long. Give me time, Larry. Give me time.
Viper jams into first.
Okay, I really need...
Viper fades
Oh.
into last.
Yeah, I just blew someone up. Oh, wow, he spawns a long ways
Jake
back.
powers up.
Okay, I might actually need to invest in some armor, because I was on the verge of exploding for a minute there.
Viper looks lost out there.
You don't know which way he's going. A feeling I definitely never relate to.
Shred is about to blow.
Does make me wonder how this would be with playing two-player.
Jake is
If you could do
dominating
this
the
whole
race.
like campaign-style race, like, man, my little brother and I would have played the hell out of this. Because I remember, oh, there's this one weird racing game we had. It was like Super FX Racing for the SNES. I remember renting that a lot and just us both enjoying the hell out of that. It was a weird game where like.
Fades into last.
You
Last
were
lap.
one of 3 different types of vehicles, and they had, like, eyes on them. I think I own that game. It hasn't come up on Shuffle Saturday, but I think it is in the list of games that could come up. It just hasn't yet.
Viper fades into last.
Come on, Viper.
Jake is dominating the race.
Dominating the race!
Jake
Scores
scores
a first place knockout!
Viper finishes second. Rip takes a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
A weak third. I would love if they did, like, some kind of remastered version of this. I don't know how that'd work with, like, music rights, but it'd be great. Okay, so I can upgrade the Rhino skin with 24K. I think that is next, and then I save up 70 grand for the next engine. Jesus. Alright. But now we bad to the bone.
Let the carnage begin!
Begin! I might need to rip that from the VOD for, like, some kind of sound alert. Let the carnage begin!
Jake is dominating the race!
Oops.
Shred slams into first!
The daddest of dad rock songs. I guess it's... Given the ages, it'd be more like
Lost out there!
grandpa rock at this point, huh? Because I'm at the age I very well could be a dad, frightening as that thought is.
Rip is about to blow! Jake is dominating the race!
Okay, I'm not gonna think about that anymore. Let's talk about literally anything else.
Rip fades into last!
So I gotta admit, I'm kind of dreading. If anyone's been following Pokeboomers, I'm kind of afraid of what is gonna be my Monday Nuzlocke stream because I'm gonna be aiming to cover the same amount of ground that Hugh did on his stream today, and he went 5 hours before he got all his catches and made all the progress he needed to get to a point where he could, like, comfortably grind and be, like, basically right before the gym, which is ideally where you want to be for your second Pokeboomer stream of the week, generally speaking. But, like, there's so much to do. That's incredibly intimidating. So, that might just take up, like, most of my Monday until my normal... Oh, hey, and we have enough points to advance, and I've just not been realizing it. Let me buy the armor first. Advance a level. Sit down, strap in, and shut up. Oh! Ominous. A new planet with new rock music? Oh yeah, we're literally leaving the planet. Man, look at that hot JPEG of the exhaust from that spaceship. The pinnacle of graphics technology. Zeebs? Draconis, Division B. Okay. Let me give it a try. Oh!
The green flag drops!
It's at least a different color.
Rip fades
Same
to
songs, though, which... Oh, those green things are new. Okay, and this guy's kind of giving me a run for my money. Alright.
Ranger is about to blow!
The game's stepping it up a little bit. I appreciate it. They're actually going to make me have to try a bit. Ooh, yeah, and they're firing their lasers. Okay.
Lost out there!
I can't take it for granted anymore that I'm not going to be attacked. Good. Glad I invested in that armor then. Though, my engine is kind of outperforming the hell out of all of them. Combined with my excellent turning ability. Yeah, unless I hit like 80 spikes in a row, I should be alright. I think.
Dominating the race!
Dominating the race! I wonder if tires, like, I assume they improve, like, your handling. But I'm not sure if they, like, improve your defense against, like, the Caltrops. Oh, crap! I thought that was the last lap. This is the last lap. Noted. Noted. Well, if any of these songs are DMCA in their MIDI form, they're gonna bonk the hell out of this section because it's just the same few over and over again.
Jake scores a first place
Knockout.
Grinder finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
Rip and Shred are still with me. And still losing handily. Could I buy a new car? Like, can I upgrade? I could buy the Airblade. That's very expensive. This one I have has been treating me pretty well, but with only 3 minutes left, will I be able to advance through this next bracket of races? As the carnage begins.
Grinder fades into last. Grinder is about to blow.
Yeah. Yeah! Take that, Grinder.
Jams into first.
Kind of feels like Grinder's supposed to be like my main rival, and the other two are just like randos. It's Rip and... who is the other one? Not
Grinder was lost out there. Jake jams into first.
Jams into first. Grinder certainly has the more distinctive vehicle, for sure.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Jake fades into last.
Oh god, Jake, we gotta go. We gotta go. We can't have our last showing of this segment be a shameful last place
Jams into
finish.
first.
Oh, somebody just exploded.
Rip fades into last.
Ah, I'm out of bullets. We're gaining on him. No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Do not desist.
Rip was lost out there.
Yeah, come on,
Jake
Rip.
is about to blow.
No, we're fine. We're fine. I am a man who will never die. Yes. Yes. That armor pickup. Okay. Just gotta get that. Oh, shit.
Last lap.
Oh, God. Okay. This last one's gonna be a bit of a nail biter.
Shred
I
fades
like
into
it.
last.
Ah, stop that. Curse you! Aha! But you still cornered like an untrained schoolgirl who's never taken driving lessons.
Shred was
And that shall
lost
be
out
your
there.
downfall. As I claim first. Very nice.
Jake scores a
First place knockout.
Grinder finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred
Is in another time zone. See, it feels like a very 90s like put down. You're in another time zone. Okay, I can't really afford any upgrades. Oh, that does bring us to time though. For This is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. Okay, and during that, we're moving on from rock and roll racing and using this little shuffler on the back loggery, the Cookie of Fortune. I'm going to pull a random game, and we're going to play that for the next 30 minutes. If you don't like what comes up, or you'd rather we try for something else, let me know with an exclamation mark of veto, or I might be vetoing things myself. If I'm like, oh god, oh no, please not that one. Because there are certainly games I own that I don't like. Next up shall be... hey, speaking of which, I'm not going to be playing Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2 for the SNES. That's not a thing that's happening.
Let's go!
Thank you for the follow. Yes, me lord. More work? I don't know if that's what it's what your name's a reference to, but that's definitely what popped into my head. Instead of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, we'll play Dragon Warrior Monsters for the Game Boy Color? It kind of does. It kind of does. It's just a random one I found a GIF of, but it kind of does look like good old sass. Alright. I can try out Dragon Warrior Monsters. I've heard some good things about this. It's kind of like the Dragon Warrior take on Pokemon, if I recall. I'll have that ready in a few minutes. If you'd rather I go for something else, let me know with a veto. Dragon Warrior Monsters. I'm a big Dragon Warrior Dragon Quest fan. You know, just depending on the era where the games came out, they're going to be called different things because of copyright issues. But this has always been my one hole in, like, my series knowledge. So, give me a minute. I gotta resize the capture just a little bit here. Oh wait, hang on. I can do that thing. There we go. Alrighty. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's check out some Dragon Warrior Monsters. Okay, just run in a circle, sure. Milieu. Terry, wait, it's time for bed. Did you forget what Mom and Dad told us? Stay up too late and you will be carried away by monsters. What? You want to meet monsters? Don't be silly, go to bed. I'm like, okay, sister? And then I was carried away by monsters. Right? That's the obvious hook. Okay. We are not content to rest in bed. I want to meet some monsters. Like this one. Are you Milieu? You don't look like her. Milieu's a girl. Your name is Terry? You're not the one. I'm Waraboo from the Kingdom of Greatlong. Don't you forget it. He just shoves me to the side. And I just do nothing as my sister is kidnapped. Our hero, ladies and gentlemen. Huh? What happened? Where's Milieu? You speak monster talk, don't you? Where's Milieu? Taken away? Oh no, I was too late. Okay, this is a different one. Waraboo? I'm not Waraboo. I'm Wataboo. What? You want to know where your sister is? Well, follow me. Maybe you can find her. I hope you're a skilled master. You don't understand what I'm talking about? You'll find out if you follow me. And I, Terry, am like, yeah, this seems legit. Let me jump into a closed drawer. Oh, you must be the master. You must have had a long trip here. What? You don't know where you are? You're in the Kingdom of Great Tree. Waterloo brought you here. Let's get going. We have to visit the castle to pay our respects to the king. Okay, there aren't just like people hanging around. I mean, maybe the king will be like, hey, have you seen a small child? This kingdom is created inside a big tree. We are at the bottom. The castle is at the top. Okay. This is just making me want to play Dragon Quest III. Hey, see the new master Watobu brought here? Yes, indeed. I'm taking him to see the king. Good luck at the Starry Night tournament. Sure, I absolutely know what that is, stranger. Now it's time to go see the king. I'm the minister of this kingdom. Are you the new master? His Majesty has a favor to ask you. Please comply with his request. I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on. This is the castle of Great Tree. Welcome! I am the king of this kingdom. Identify yourself, my child. I am not Terry. I am... I'm not gonna have room, so I'm just gonna go with Vim. I am Vim. Oh, Vim, will you comply with my wish? My wish is nothing but for you to participate and win the tournament of the Starry Night. What? You say you would rather find your kidnapped sister? Didn't you come here to comply with my request? However, there is an easier way than searching for her. Win the tournament of the Starry Night. Legend has it that the one who is victorious in the tournament of the Starry Night will be granted a wish. Your wish to find your sister will be granted. That way we both win. Meanwhile, search for your sister while you prepare for the tournament. Here, I shall give you some monsters. Without any monsters, you cannot serve as a master. The monster farm is on the upper level. Go and ask Julio for your monsters. I'm like, okay, this doesn't seem suspicious at all. Oh hey, treasure chest, can I rob the place? Damnation. Alright. This super makes me want to play Dragon Quest III though. I need to check and make sure like when that remake is coming out. Are you Pulio? Hey you came here to steal my monsters? Yes. Come on, I'll give you a beating. Oh, you're a monster master. I know by your scent. You have the makings of a great master. I'm Pulio. I take care of this farm. I heard about you from the king. Take your monsters. Well, actually, I only have one monster, an old one. It's Slib. It was the favorite of our last king. Choose pick up to take the monster. Give me Slib. Oh, those are not good stats. I mean, it is a slime. So I guess that makes sense. Yep, give it to me. Train it well, Vim. Anything else? Later, we'll be here for you. Okay, so I got a little slime buddy. Okay, King, I have obtained a crappy old slime that will not kill anyone. Oh, this monster is the former king's. Vim, why did you adopt that monster? Huh? This is the only one left? That's Pulio! He must have let the other monsters escape. Pulio, Pulio! Bring Pulio here! Your Majesty, please forgive me. Pulio, did Hale escape as well? Your Majesty, please forgive me. Hale escaped too. Ah, you! You let my precious Hale escape too. This is unforgivable. Throw him in the dungeon. What? Vim? You have something to say? What? You will catch Hale to free Pulio. You say you will catch Hale? Sounds interesting. You may try, Vim. Majesty, Hale escaped through the Traveler's Gate. I see. Now, Vim, proceed to the Traveler's Gate. If you bring Hale back, I will pardon Pulio. The treasure chest in the next room is now yours. Ask the minister about it. You are dismissed. Busy, busy, busy. The king's like, alright, I'm going to limp off to my secret dungeon now. Where I'm definitely not doing evil things. Okay, herb, classic healing item. I have a feeling that your victory will help you find your sister. When you enter the Traveler's Gates, you will be sent to an alien world. There are magical holes in the mystic world, and you can warp to the next level of the world through the holes. You should be able to come back when you defeat the monster on the last level. During the adventure, if you want to see the map of where you've been, press the select button, but it works only when you are in the mystic world. Okay, so this is a hub area. His Majesty seems to be very upset. Please proceed to the Traveler's Gate and bring Hale back. Vim, good luck. exactly is the Traveler's Gate, though? Oh, okay, this is the dungeon. This is probably not where I need to be. Oh, wait, never mind. That's a Traveler's Gate. You can tell because of how it is. Now the first thing we are going to do, we found a walkway which will allow us to return. And now we bravely set forth on this tiny peninsula that has absolutely nothing on it. But at least there are no monsters. I spoke too soon. Alright, Slim, we are going to need you to kill your own. So first, here's what you do. I distract him by offering him a low price on life insurance. After he has signed the policy, you come in from behind and take it. Slim, you're not following the plan. Oh well, you're still winning this damage race. Okay, Slime is knocked out. I have knocked out the slime. Vim receives 2 XP points. 2 experience points. And now we fall through to another level, to plunder, with my faithful slime at my side. Is that a world tree leaf? No, it is merely an herb. We need to smoke that good gadget to remain in fighting shape. Slim is a stone cold killer. These slimes around here have no hope against him. I mean, maybe actually not. He's still just a slime. So, this is a pretty even fight. But, you know, we still come through alright. And we can loot yet another herb. And should probably patch up our buddy here, because he's a little bit wounded. It'll really be nice when I can get some other monsters who actually have, like, spells and crap, who can learn, like, heal, or maybe even a heal more, or even a blaze. I'd love a blaze. Thank you, Anti-Hero, for that voice redeem. Okay, alright. They're just giving me free herbs at the wazoo. I appreciate that for a starting level. Oh. Okay, at least all I'm fighting are slimes. It's also very interesting to me that it says I am gaining XP and not my monster. Which makes me think it's gonna be more like... This is gonna be more about improving, like, me as a monster trainer than, like, my actual monsters, because, like... Oh wait, no, he does have experience. Okay, it must just be everyone in my party gets the XP. Did I miss the hole? Oh, it was way back at the beginning. I'm a clown. I'm a clown who can't see where the hell he's going. Noted. But hey, I would have missed all those delightful free things if I'd gone straight there. I wonder what the boss I'm going to have to fight is going to be. A Draki? Or what's another classic low-level Dragon Quest monster? A Battle? Surely not a Medley. Though if they did give me a Medley as like a storyline boss, that would be pretty cool with me. Just, you know, get a giant pile of XP for free because it wouldn't flee because boss fight. That'd be pretty sweet. I'd like that. I'd like that quite a bit. Okay, not here. It's... Ooh, money! Oh! Tiny Meadows. Okay, that's in this game too. Well, actually, I don't know if this game came out before or after Dragon Quest III. Interesting. Good old Tiny Metals. Ooh, Draki. Okay, that's trouble. How much damage do I take from you? 6? Okay, we need to item. Okay, and I do that before the enemy attacks. Good. But Draki should be some decent XP. Wait, Slib still attacked even though I used an item. That seems a little busted. Max HP plus 8. Max MP went up? Wow, Draki got up and is looking at us. Want to take Draki into your party? Yes, please. Oh man, I get to name? I mean, Donkey Kong's a pretty good name. I don't think I'm gonna beat that. DK! Yeah! Welcome to the squad, DK. What do you bring to the table? You bring... Oh god, your defense is horrendous. And the only spell you know is Antidote. Well, you are another body, and that's kind of all I need right now. Oh wait, Slib's MP is recharging as we walk around. That's interesting. So if I get healer monsters, they'll just like... It's Golden Sun style. Oh, sorry, it looks like my bar is covering that up. You'll just have to take my word for it, I guess. Oh, this is different. Alright. It should be, yeah, 4 of 4. This should be where the boss monster is. I may stock up on some herbs. Maybe we could do this for the next season of Pokemooners. Because none of us really want to do the later gens. No, Gen 6 is, like, pretty good so far. I'm not hating it at all. Okay, wow, yeah, having 2 attackers is much better. You know what? This is just a tutorial dungeon. Let me just rush to the end. I got a second party member. I'll surely be fine. Ah, heal slime. How do you do? I'm Hale. I know you are here to catch me, but you can forget it. The farm is boring. I don't want to go back. Bring it on, chump. Okay, so DK is still only going to fall over in a stiff breeze, but I do want to keep him up, so I'll patch him up a little bit. And I guess my monsters... Yeah! They keep attacking even if I, as the trainer, use an item to heal. Which is really interesting. That's pretty cool. Ooh, that's bad. I'm gonna have to carve through all his MP, aren't I? Because I do not exactly have overwhelming offense. Man, even Slib takes decent damage from this guy. Oh boy. Come on, team. I believe in you. Should have maybe got some more herbs. As long as Slib is up, I should be able to get through this. Like, DK can die. DK can die. That's fine. Because how many herbs do I have left? Only 3. Those gotta be saved for Slib. Damn you. If I know heal, that's probably healing up, like, all the damage we've managed to deal to him. They may have expected me to grind a little more before I took this first boss on. Maybe. Okay, that was definitely a waste of MP. He'd only taken, like, maybe 10 damage. Okay, DK is avoiding death still. That's good, because I super can't afford to heal him. Slib. Slib being an absolute legend, just tanking all these hits and doling out the harshness. Slib! Slib, my precious boy! Alright. Patch up Slib here. I am interested, because it kind of seems like, based on some of the info screens, there's like a breeding system in this game. Because the monsters I had, it was like, it had info for like the parents and stuff. So that could get really okay, DK is dead. That's fine. Slib is really all we need. Oh, okay. As illustrated. Wow, Healer got up and is looking at us. Yes. Yeah, you can keep your name Hale. Because you'll keep us hale and whole. Yes, absolutely, we need a healer so bad. You are strong. I like you, Vin. Right on, Vin. I'll take you back to the castle. But what about that treasure chest? There was treasure. Oh, well. Oh, Vin! Did you bring back Hale? What? Hale said he doesn't want to come back to me, but he said he would rather join you. I see. You sure are good with monsters. Well done. I'm pleased with your performance. I will let Pulio go. Thank you, Vim. Now I can go back to my farm. Vim, go to the arena. Your rivals are waiting for you at the arena. You can compete in the tournament if you defeat all of them. You are dismissed. Busy, busy, busy. This is like... Give the courageous Master Vin the power of Great Tree. To get to the arena, go straight out of the castle and go down. If you survive in the arena, you can compete in the tournament. Okay. Now, can I change the order of my monsters? Yes. But who actually has... Oh, they're actually already perfectly sorted. Hale is already level 6. DK is an absolute goddamn liability for our team at the moment, but that's fine. He's just there as a body. Oh boy, this looks dangerous. Oh no! Well, he's dead now. Or not. Let's push him. Whew, I'm glad that I didn't get hurt. I should be more careful. This is the village of Great Tree. The arena is over there in the hole. Okay, to the arena I go. Welcome to the arena. Want to hear about the battle? Yes. The battle classes go from S, A, down to G for beginners. You'll fight 3 masters per class. You can go to the next class when you defeat the 3rd master. If you survive S class, you're eligible for the Starry Night tournament. During the battle, you cannot give commands to the monsters. You cannot use any items either. Okay, so DK is 100% going to die. If you choose to run, you give up the battle. Dreads, go to the receptionist over there. Yes, but can I explore? Yes. Hello, I'm Ghetto. I'm nervous because the battle starts soon. Are you a new Monster Master too? You can learn useful information out back. Nah, I'm basically an expert already. I'm good. Let's get right into the arena. Everyone likes me. Do you want to become the champ to find your sister? To do that, you must survive here to represent our kingdom. There are classes in the arena. They're from G and go all the way up to D. There are higher classes than D, but you're not ready for them yet. G class is free. Excellent, because I have no money. Let's get it on! The teams are ready to go. The fans are ready to go. Ladies and gents, welcome to the arena. A new challenger is here today. Ladies and gents, please welcome Vin. Now we begin the first match. Let's rumble! I believe in you, my team of underleveled crappy monsters. 2 Drakis and an Anteater? Oh, we're so screwed. Do your best, everyone. Unless Hale is really on point with the healing here, we're gonna lose in the first round here. Guaranteed. The team's holding up so far. And, like, basically the problem is gonna be if Hale takes too much damage or if DK takes 2 damage before Hale can get a heal off. Come on, take him out. Okay, nice. Only one left. Come on. Hale, if you could, like, heal yourself? Damn it. Of course not. For the first match, the victory goes to the challenger. Now we begin the second match. Okay. Slimes and, Stuntman. Let's rumble! What I'm curious about is how do I save in this game? Stub suck. Well then, that sure is a name. Oh god, Hale. Hale, please heal yourself. I'm begging you. Please. Hale, please. No, don't keep attacking, you idiot. Okay, that's fine. DK took the hit. But we need to start healing here, or we're going to lose. Hale? Hale! Well, we're super dead in the final round. Alright. For the second match, the victory again goes to the challenger. Now we begin the third match. Here is the principal of the Master School. Oh, there's no goddamn way. A zombie and 2 monsters? I'm the principal of the Master School. If you survive me, G-Class is yours. Show me what you're made of. Unless we get very lucky, there's no way we're gonna survive. Look out, spooky monster. Hale?
Why are you not casting heal?
Hale lives? Hale lives? Okay, they just need to hit Slim. Oh my god, we all... Okay, Hale, you're at 1 HP. For the love of God. Cast heal. I'm going to kill you myself, Hale, when this is done. God damn it. Okay, there goes Donkey Kong. Alright, that just leaves our humble little slime. Ooh, right, that spooky can make me waste turns. Yeah, we're just in a death spiral here. We lose. We 100% lose. Should I have grinded out more before we left that little world? The Vim gang is wiped out. With only 3 minutes left, will we have a chance to come back from this? Too bad, you need more training. There are many veterans in the arena. Ask them how to become stronger. Yeah, that's clearly something I need some advice on. Where did you say we could get advice? Out back? Okay, everyone's alive again at least. We gather here at the arena, seeking victory. Ha! You can't win even in G-Class. You have weak monsters with you, that's all. Visit the Traveler's Gate repeatedly to train your monsters. Okay. Oh, journal? Oh, okay, you can just save anywhere. That's convenient. It's kinder than they are to you in Dragon Quest III. So I guess now they're like, hey, idiot, your monsters suck. Go grind. Oh, Vim, it's you. I'm getting old. Just going downstairs hurts me. You're going to the arena? Good luck. No, I couldn't possibly move to let you go past here. And, you know, possibly go look for your sister. Haha, we're not conspiring against you. We can see the ground far below. Great Tree is a small kingdom in a big tree. Mini metal exchange? Oh, welcome, I'm the Metal Man. I collect tiny medals scattered all over the world. If you find some, give them to me. I'll reward you. The more medals, the better your reward. I'm counting on it. Busy, busy, busy. Oh, you have medals. Let me take them for you. Vim, you brought a total of 1 medals. I'll give you 1 Zap Bird egg when the medals exceed 13. Okay. Zap Bird sounds like a good monster. That sounds like a thing I would probably want. Sounds very strong, as opposed to my current team, who are all very weak little babies. Pathetic little baby man. But we have reached time for This Is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. Interesting to check out an entry in a series that I like, but I've never bothered to play. I could see myself playing this some more. This has promise to me. You know, it's very old school, obviously, but I don't mind that every once in a while. But we must move along. And I need to re-up my water, so I'm gonna take a short break, run a couple minutes of ads, and also put up a prediction if you want to gamble your garlic coin on what symbol's gonna, what system will come up next. And yeah, then we'll see what we're doing next. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, I return. Thanks for waiting. Not a lot of takers on the gambling tonight, I noticed. Well, that's fine. Just always want to offer it as an option when I go on break. Next up for Shuffle shall be... You know what? The Barbie games have turned out alright sometimes, so I'm gonna take a chance. Cinderella Magical Dreams for the Game Boy Advance is up next. Cinderella Magical Dreams. Is this even on? Yes, it is. Platformer action educational game. Oh, dear lord. Alright. I'll start to get that loaded up. If you'd rather not see how cursed this is probably going to be, just hit me with a veto. Otherwise, we'll find out together. Oh wow, 3 hours already. No wonder I needed to take a short break there. had this misfiled? Oh, nope, there it is. There it is. Okay. Got thrown off because on Twitch it's labeled as Disney's Cinderella, and that's not how my filing system. Anyway, you don't need to know that. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Cinderella Magical Adventures. In English, please. Magical Dreams. This came out in 2005. Movie clips? Okay. It's probably for the best. Disney would probably send someone to kill me. Oh man, look at this high resolution. Stately Wayne Manor. I was fully expecting some bad voice acting, or, you know, highly bit-crushed voice acting to kick in here. Oh my god, it's actually... even with the pixelation, is this actually gonna be... Okay, I can skip the movie scenes. Okay, it's probably fine if I do that. Move from the path. Oh, okay, I can move down as well. Of course, the chicken hurts me. Feed the horse to open the gate. I feed it the goat, right? It's a bit awkward. They're like two separate planes. Here's where the horse is, just in case you forgot. We're Disney, and we don't believe these stupid children who play our game will remember where the horse was. Okay. That opens the gate? Yes, it does. What is that worm? Oh, it's a ribbon section for my HP bar. Got it. You know, gotta do all the collectibles. Obviously, we're doing a 100% run here. This is the exact same thing that they just did. Oh my god. At least they didn't slowly pan over to the horse again. That's fine, we're speed running. We're gonna become a princess in no time. Neat. Is Cinderella the one that has Prince Charming? I don't really know my Disney that well. Feed the horse to open the gate, just in case you forgot. I'm in hell. Yeah, I'm not thinking this is exactly gonna live up to the heights that was Secret Agent Barbie, but oh well. I get Cinderella confused for Sleeping Beauty a lot, I think. Scarecrow, are you evil? Let's go into the flower field where nothing bad ever happens. And draw some water. Water 2 flowers to open the gate. Past all these obstacles. I'm assuming the rabbits will hurt me if I run into them too. The wasted little bastards. The slow pan back just to make sure you... Oh. I accidentally hit up. And now we get to see it again. Hey everybody. while we enjoy this time together while the game's slowly panning over to make sure I can see the whole level. How you doing? How's everyone holding up this Saturday? It's a long weekend for me, so I'm nice and relaxed. I got some stuff I gotta get done, but it's not that urgent. So I'm gonna be doing a fair amount of streaming. It's sorta nice. But that ain't the case for everyone, for sure. Okay, good, I don't have to go back to the well in between. What hurt me there? Did the water hurt me? Of course it did. Everything is out to kill poor Cinderella. Of course, the impassable rock. I jumped over that thing. Whatever. I have to assume the penalty for running out of health is not going to be that bad. We speed running. Dun, 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 dun. Still don't know what these do. Oh, murdered by a rabbit. Oh, this is the very beginning of the level. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do the well part again, aren't I? Okay. Oh, no. Good. That well part was annoying. I had to open my dang mouth, didn't I? Had to open my mouth. Gott in Himmel. Alright. Well, you know, Shuffle Saturday does exist for these sorts of games, too. Sometimes we get the ones that are not quite so fondly beloved. So I don't know, maybe somewhere out there someone is, like, very nostalgic for this game. I can see somebody like, oh, I played this game all the time when I was a little girl. I just loved Cinderella, was my favorite Disney movie. I have no real nostalgia for Disney. In fact, their movies kind of all blur together for me for the most part. Which is why it's kind of annoying to me that Disney, like, just owns so much stuff now. Like, I was never really that big of a Star Wars fan, but even I had, like, a don't like that when Disney took over Star Wars. And I feel like I've kind of been, borne out by history on that, stance. Because I know they're alright for some, but I do not care for the newer Star Wars movies. But, again, never exactly been a huge Star Wars fan in the first place, so... maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just not for me. I gotta be invested in the whole cinematic universe, like with, Avengers and DC and... or Marvel. Not Avengers, Jesus. You can tell how little I'm into these things. I have a brother-in-law who's very much, into all the Marvel stuff. Like, he keeps up on all the, like, mini-series and TV shows and movies, and I'm like, man, that just feels exhausting. Because there's just so much. Like, I gave up on following it all when they were, like, asking me to watch, like, 3 movies per year. I was like, man, I don't know, that seems like a lot. But maybe that's just a hang-up for me. I know a lot of people love having, like, a huge backlog of things and, like, a whole big interconnected deal to dive into. Like, I mean, I imagine that's kind of the appeal of, what are we doing? Apples? Oh, catch 6 falling apples. Okay. I imagine that can be kind of the appeal of, Pokeboomers in a way, because it's you can follow it across, like, multiple streams, and you can just kind of get the casual version of it, and... Okay, there we have a veto. Thank you for saving my sanity. Very well, no more of that. No objections here. I will mark off a veto. No more of Cinderella Magical Dreams. Instead, we shall play... The Force Unleashed Ultimate Sith Edition. Hold any potential vetoes you may have. That is a Rapu game for sure. I'm just not sure if that's going to be a giant download. Yeah, that's 29 gigs. We'd be sitting here for a while if I tried to download that while I was streaming, so I'm gonna have to throw that out. Just kind of on principle, because I don't already have it installed. Maybe someday I can have like a multi-terabyte hard drive where I can just have everything installed and ready to go, but no. So I'm gonna have to throw that one out on an executive level. Instead, we shall play, and I'm immediately punished for my hubris, with Madden NFL 2002, unless, oh wow, look, whoops, there goes my last veto. I don't want to play a Game Boy Color sports game. Not right after the Cinderella game, that's too much. Every man's got his limits. Instead of those games, we will play... I can't escape. I can't escape. Disney's like, we are everywhere. You will enjoy our game, Vimbert. Disney's Tarzan for the Game Boy Color. Very well. I should have just sat through the download. We could have, like, swung around the lightsaber, but oh well. So I'll have that up and running in the next little bit here. Feel free to hit me with a veto if you'd rather we go for something else. Yeah, they straight up heard me talking shit. 100%. 100%. Alright, flip over to here. We will have sound in a moment. Alright, 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play Disney's Tarzan. Oh man. Look at that hot Game Boy Color render. This is a movie I kind of remember enjoying. Please don't hurt me with an... Oh no. Learning the ropes. Collect 45 bananas. Get ready. You hear that buzzing when, like, the game is active, right? Like, that's a part of the music. Anyway. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, this is chunky. Oh boy. Oh dear. This is a real game that exists, huh? Okay, I don't die from fall damage. Good to know. And that is apparently a solid object. Alright then. Give me the bananas. The animation is like, when it's not, like, lagging the hell out, it's actually kind of smooth. How do I get off, though? Okay, there we go. The slow climb. You must climb, young Tarzan. Climb. Pumbaa, please, don't kill me. The bananas. This is very, like, it feels like I'm moving on a grid, despite the fact that this is a platformer, if that makes any sense at all. I don't know how else to describe the movement in this game. It's very, like... Okay, apparently that continues maybe, like, after I have enough bananas, that's where I go? Maybe? Yeah, for just no reason. Maybe it's a problem with the cart. Oh, and I was eaten by a croc. Try again. Get ready. Oh, continue as in, like, a straight up just continue point. Okay, can I jump on the croc's head? Not really. Yeah, agreed. Alright. Yeah, that's about enough of that. No more of Disney's Tarzan. Disney, you have no power here. Yet. Eventually they'll buy me too. Nothing will be left. So instead of Disney's Tarzan, we will play... No, that completely justified, I'd say. No complaints whatsoever. Fully within your rights. Uno for the Game Boy Color. You have Uno. It came free with your Game Boy Color. Surely this will work well, right? It's not like all the Game Boy Color games we've gotten have been super jank and not running well. Surely. Alright, give me a minute to swap that out, and we'll see what Uno is like. Maybe if I win a game real quick, we can count that as beaten and I can roll like a good game? Well, we've had Transistor and Max Payne wasn't bad, but aside from that, there haven't really been a whole lot of bangers. There's been kind of a lot of curse tonight. But hey, that is just how it goes sometimes. Alright. Flip over here. We'll have sound in a minute as I remember to update the category. There are so many Unos. I'm just gonna pick the first Uno on the list. To win a game in quit terms. Very well, so it shall be. My name is Vim... My name is Vimby, because you're giving me 5 tiles to work with. Link... Oh my god, you could use the link cable to play Uno. Let's just do regular old Uno. Special pack? Sure? Standard, groovy, Wild West, space? I gotta go with groovy. I'm gonna assume high speed is good. Oh, that's very groovy. Alrighty, let's play some gosh dang Uno. Okay, draw 2 right off the bat. And all draw 2? Does that work? Oh, no it doesn't. Oh, I just had to accept the draw 2, I see. They skipped me! Okay, the animations are getting turned off if I have to play this again. Oh, that's another all draw. Oh my god. Brutal. Okay. Yellow 6. I can finally start to play cards. What? Why did a draw 2 get played after my... Oh, okay, that was what Zeppo played. Never mind. Oh my god, it was a draw 2 all. So about that winning a game and quitting. That's not looking real likely. These AIs are they keep skipping me. Oh my god. I'm going to kill you, Zeppo. Ah. Boy howdy. Oh, am I allowed to play the game? You know what? It's time to pay all you bastards back. Everyone draw 2. Because Uno is a game of spite, as I have learned throughout the years. Okay. And now it's back to me, and it's still red, which is not great for me, because I don't have a lot of them. But I have some of them. At least the background music's pleasant by Game Boy Color standards. Zeppo! You know what? Screw you, Zeppo. You don't get to go again. Reverse it on. Wild draw for a... Yeah, take that, Dottie. I actually willingly got some friends to play Uno for our regular, like, Monday game nights. I don't want to give Zeppo the reverse. We'll just play regular old cards for now. Yes! Zeppo draw 2. Good. And we all quickly remembered why no one ever wants to play Uno. Skip Zeppo, I approve. Okay, we're getting some junk out of our hands here. No point in changing it over to green when I don't have any other green. Red's bad for me. But yellow works for me. Okay. We're making it work. Ooh, Zeppo getting aggressive. Not one the yellow. I see. Zeppo, my arch rival. Poor Donnie. Ah, crap, it's red. I got nothing. Yes, yellow. Good. Yellow is what I like for now. I no longer like yellow. You know, this might run smoother than the, like, Ubisoft Uno that I see streamers and YouTubers playing these days. I mean, it doesn't have online functionality, but it doesn't, like, crash and kick you out of games. So, you know, that's an improvement. Yeah. Green is fine for now. Good. God, he was getting a little too small there. Damn it. And so I've been taken down a peg as well. Okay, alright. I'll just seethe here for a second. Screw you, Zeppo. Ooh, nice! I like what you're doing here, Donnie. Oh, Zeppo, so kind! Let's bury the hatchet! Back to you, my good man! Ah, crap. Wait, what did he get challenged there? I need it on green. Wait, what? Oh my god, I have to press a... Crap, I don't know how to declare Uno in this iteration. That's... I'm never gonna be able to win if I don't know how to declare Uno, because they're just gonna call me on it and make me draw 2. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Maybe if I, like, do I do start. No? Yes, select call Uno. Okay, there, I called Uno. There we go. Now okay, select was the key. Crap. I had not realized that was a draw 2 all. I thought it was a regular draw 2, so I maybe could have... Oh, and I'm getting draw board here. I will admit, I do enjoy the unique brand of losing your mind that does come from a bunch of people playing Uno sometimes. Like, there's, I think it was the Rooster Teeth people that did, they ended up calling it Uno the Movie because they were stuck for like 2 hours on a game of Uno because their rule set was just that bad and the game kept not ending. And it ended up being very amusing. a true internet classic. I don't have red. Somehow. At least I figured out how to call Uno. I got a chance now. Not like a good chance, but a chance. Okay, yellow is fine, but let's skip Zeppo. Because screw him. My only option's to do a reverse. Well, that's not good for me. No! You let Donnie win, you fool! Oh, that's what they meant by 300 points. That was only the first round. Oh dear. Okay. Well. So there we were again. Ready to ruin Zeppo where he sits. In his smug little mine house. Okay, I hated everything about that. Can I get a blue? Nope. Already in a bad spot. Not as bad as Candy's about being, but still bad. Not this game, but the next game after this might have to be the last game because I am planning on doing a morning stream tomorrow for some Booga 2, so I don't want to be up, like, too horrible late and, like, taxing my voice over much, because I want to make sure I'm still making progress on Booga. I don't want it to, like, I don't want it to be one of those playthrough series that just ends up abandoned because I get busy with other stuff, because I really like that game. Oh, I'll draw 2. Yeah, that works for me. I don't think I've ever seen that in other iterations of Uno. Was that, like, unique to this version? Maybe that's what they meant by the special pack. Cannot play a draw 2 on top of it. Well, you know what? Thankfully, I have an answer for that. And you know what, Zeppo? You were so kind as to set me up to have 2 more cards. I insist. It's on me, friend. Ooh! Okay, I like that maneuver, but it's put me in a bad spot. Damn it. It's just so wild sometimes. So you can be playing Uno and it's just like, oh, well, I have like 12 cards, but I only have 2 colors. And you just get screwed. The true luck of the draw. I do have a 1, thankfully. No, stop changing it to blue. Green is fine. Keep it on yellow. We need to get rid of some yellow here. We gotta relieve ourselves. There's too much yellow in my system. Green is okay too. Red I can work with for now. Oh god, please someone... Damn it. Someone change it. Thank you! It's interesting. I do love, like, luck-based games, but somehow Uno, like... I don't know, I get the sick urge to play it every once in a great while, but it's never, like... It's just kind of there. I don't really give it much thought most of the time. Oh hey, I can play off this. Great. That skip is fine by me. I wouldn't have been able to play anyway. We change it to yellow. Curse you, Zeppo. Please don't have yellow. Good. Oh. I was trying to, like, call Dottie on not calling Uno. But apparently one of the AIs got him. Don't have red. Damn. I don't have red. Draw 2 all sure is a fun card. There is one version of Uno that actually I'd be kind of interested in trying one time for like an in-person game thing. Obviously be more like... I prefer my games a little more in-depth, a little more tactical. But there is... It's called like... Charge Uno, I think? But basically like... Instead of drawing from a deck when you can't play, like the deck is loaded into this little like kind of shuffler machine, and you push a button. And that button will either, like, add another card to what it's gonna spit out, or spit out cards at you. So you can get off scot-free, but you might just have to draw, like, 6 cards at once. You had that? Nice. I've never had the chance to play it, but I'm aware of it, and it looks like it could be fun. Just because it adds that little element of, like, randomness to it. Okay, Don't understand what happened there, but I hated it. For whatever reason, there was a game kind of like Uno that I used to play at my aunt's place all the time when I was really young. I think it was called Skip-Bo. Skip-Bo, that was the name. I don't know if that's just a rebranding of Uno, if there were any differences, but that was always the game I had. Uno Attack! Yes, that's the one. Thank you. Who's up next? Is it Zeppo? It was Zeppo. Excellent. Oh, and so he hits me with a wild drop. What a vengeful little prick. Yeah, Uno Attack. Like, assuming that the little machine that you need to play it doesn't break, I can see that being fun. Because it's not quite like rolling a die or something, you know, it's truly just random every time. Anyway, green bad. Yellow, acceptable. For now. Red is okay. I'll take red. Okay, getting down there. And I've got a wild in my pocket, in case I need it. We change it to blue. Skippo, and then a really old one that I'm not even sure is still around, called, like, Hit. That was another one that was always around my aunt's place. That one was weird, and definitely meant to be played with more than 2 people. Which was never the case with just my little brother and me when we were there. Because that was all about, like... You had cards that were, like, different... What was the theming? It was like there were different kinds of grain, and you were trying to, like, build a set, so you're, like, just continually trying to, like, make trades with other people. Like, while everyone's taking their turns at once. So you'd be like, you wouldn't know what they were trading. You would just be saying what you have. You'd be like, I have 2 rye, 2 rye, 2 rye, and somebody would be like, or, no, I think it would just be like, you're saying, I have 2, 2, 2, and somebody else would be like, 2, 2, 2, and like, 2, 2. Then you exchange your 2 cards and inevitably get frustrated when the pair they had was not the pair that you needed, and then you keep going. But I think it was only once or twice that I got to play that with more than just my little brother and I, so... And I keep forgetting to try and, like, pick that up, because I think for a more casual game, because even for, like, my dedicated board game group, I'm gonna gamble he doesn't have a blue. I think it could be fun for a little, like, more casual game to bust out. And we play a lot of, like, Euro games, like Agricola, and, ironically, given the name, Yokohama, where there's not a huge amount of interaction between the players. It's more just about, like, building your engine and, like, claiming spaces and victory points before other people can. So sometimes it's not, like, hugely great for conversation, because we're just, like, focused on our strategy. And I feel like you lose something in that. I mean, naturally, there's conversation around the table, but it's not, like, built into the game to have a social element. And I think that's kind of nice when it is. And I know the group I play with is not super into, like, werewolf social deduction style games. Because if it's gonna be competitive, they prefer it's more like... it's less like... I don't know how to term it. Like, less aggressive, less head-to-head. Less like a screw-your-neighbor kind of game. Oh hey, Zeppo, have 2 on the house. Please. Oh my god! Dottie's being brutal. Well, Zeppo, sorry, I was forced into this. But I'm not that sorry. Bigger on board games when it gets to be more like fall time. I don't really get to play a whole lot of board games around this time. But that's fine. It's the summer. It's time for running around doing things. Ow! I've been stopped. Come on. People have so many cards in their hand. It would be so good to just pull one over on them. Just let me win! Okay, I hated everything about that. Reverse is good with me? Ah, there's that damn yellow. Oh, hey, got lucky. Green, what you changing it to? Enough. I don't care about your dancing card. Of course it's yellow. Of course. There's no more yellow in the deck, you brigand! Candy is almost as hated a foe as Zeppo for me at this point. I feel like Candy would be like, or maybe Dottie. Either one of them could be like the token girl character of the game of the era, a game of this era. And it's like, oh, am I making a smart move? Like, obviously have like, if there was dialogue, like, supposed to be like she doesn't really know what she's doing, but she's just having fun, but you know underneath that, there's a cunning intelligence that is out to ruin you in everything that you stand for. She may have the others fooled, but not me, not me. This is what playing too much Uno does to a person. I start to have paranoid delusions about just AIs identified with only names that have no personalities canonically. Call Uno. Okay, come on, leave it on. No! Damn you, Zeppo! No, it didn't let me call Uno! Oh my god. Alright, well, that ain't great. It was almost there. It was beautiful. Oh my god, Zeppo is wild draw pouring on me. Ah, brutal. Such as Uno. Candy, please don't win here. Okay, good. I can come back. Let's just make everyone else suffer. Let's prolong the game. Because maybe I can win. You know, the exact mindset that leads games of Uno to go on forever. But I must. For honor. Ah, damn it. It's particularly cruel that after the all draw 2 is played, they make you push a button to like draw up to what you need. Instead of just being like, okay, everyone gets 2 cards. They're like, no, you gotta push the B button. Accept your 2 cards. Mourn your fate that cannot be changed, Bimb. If that is your real name. Anyway, speaking of drawing cards. I wonder if I could talk Hugh and Valen into doing a TTSM Uno night sometime. Probably not. Anyway, let's screw over Zeppo some more. One of the true simple pleasures in this life. Making Zeppo have a bad time. Yellow. Hey, Candy, let's give you a chop. Please. Ah, if only it was a 7. Well, at least I have red now. That could come in. Hey! Actually, no. We need it to be blue. Blue is better for me. Call Uno? Call Uno. There we go. It's a little finicky about that sometimes. The skip is good. The skip is fine. Arrgh. Oh my god, all I have is red. This is bad. Oh, wait, no, that was green. What am I doing? Someone change it. Oh well, that's fine. All this bad luck is just gonna mean good luck in the Nuzlocke. Clearly. Oh, clearly. Sorry, Candy. I'm not that son. Dottie, how dare you? You do this to me on the day of my own Shuffle Saturday? Man. Wouldn't it be crazy if the next game to come up, we kept the card game theme going and it was Inscription again? That'd be kind of sweet. I don't have a lot of video card games in my collection, so it's pretty unlikely we're gonna be able to get that to go one way or the other. But it would be amusing. Damn it. Come on, Zeppo. Why it got be like that? I thought we were cool, man. Actually, no. I was under no illusions we were cool. I will destroy you when given the chance. For the moment, though, I'll just change to red. And hey, let's screw over Zeppo. Ooh, I like this. I like this plan. Okay, good. Okay, we're locking out. We're locking out. Not yellow, please. Curse you, Zeppo! Every time, Zeppo. One of these days, you'll get yours. You'll get your revenge, so richly deserved, Zeppo! Okay, green is acceptable. Don't change it to yellow again, I swear to God. Okay. Blue's alright. Blue's fine for a card. Okay. Don't hand him the win. Don't hand Zeppo the win. Anyone but Zeppo. Okay, good. Reverse. Yeah, I got nothing for green 4. At least this game is not forcing me to play on the rule set of, like, you have to draw until you have a card you can play. That's always when Uno gets really brutal. Because you can just end up just drawing an insane number of cards. Oh, okay, one of the AIs got him. And then if you play with, like, the 7-0 rules as well, on the off chance nobody knows, that, like, might be, like, a house rule thing. Uno? Where, like, some people play with, like, if you play a 7, you can switch hands with any player you want. If you play with a 0, you rotate your hands, like, around the board. Which is... Ah! Got it! If I'd set it to 100, I would've... Well, no, if I'd set it to 100, Dottie would've won. But instead, we just keep going, but with only 4 minutes left, will we be even able to finish another round? The answer's almost certainly no. But you know what? I'll give it a try. And immediately get screwed over. Alright. I see you, game. I see you. I see you. I see what you're up to. Just start the game with a nice, rousing, everyone but Candy draws 2. Truly, just a how to make friends and influence people guide. Anyway, let's screw over Zeppo for no reason, because I hate him. Okay, green, not my favorite. Okay, I'll take being skipped if it stays blue. I don't want to hand the reverse to Candy. But now I kind of have to. Okay, that worked out. I like... Zeppo, you bitch. Why? Why must you do this thing? I will defeat you, Zeppo. I will take my revenge. Man, I wonder, like, did they sell this game for full price back in the day? Like, imagine. Just the unlikely event that you and your friend both had Game Boy Colors, both had link cables, and could then, like, play Uno through link cable, as opposed to just having a deck of the Uno cards. Just like the staggering level of improbability and like cost that would be to play Uno of all things. Oh, is it? I thought the Uno game you saw people streaming was like not that much. But I guess that's a total assumption on my part because I've never bothered to look it up. I suppose they have to pay for the license or whatever. No, call Uno. Call Uno. Why did they didn't let me call Uno. They didn't let me call Uno. It's fine. Okay, let me call Uno that time. At great cost to my sanity and my fingers. Boom! We got him! Oh my god, this might actually be enough to let me win. Yeah, because I think I set the rules at 300. Perfect. And just in time. Alright. I win! I won! And that's right at 30 minutes. And here at Shuffle Saturday, we play a different game every 30 minutes. We're moving on from cursed Game Boy Color Uno after having vanquished the vile, horrible... I've already forgotten his name. If you're coming in, no more Uno. We are going to roll what is probably going to be the last game of the stream. Got around 1,600 games in this randomizer here, the Cookie of Fortune. Everything from Uno on the Game Boy Color to Inscription on Steam and various licensed games in between. There's some curse, there's some good, it's all over the place. If you don't like what comes up, hit me up with an exclamation mark veto and we'll roll something else. But final game of the stream shall be Total War 3 Kingdoms. That's definitely a Repu game. How big is the download? That's 57 gigabytes. I'm throwing that out, executive level. That's too long a download to wait for. Sorry for any Total War stands. Instead, we will play Demon's Crest for the SNES. I think I played this game not that long ago. I think it was the one with the gargoyle? Maybe? Either way, I'll start to get that queued up. If you'd rather we go for something else, let me know with a veto. Otherwise, I'll have that going in just a bit. Demon's Crest. Platformer RPG? What? Interesting combination there. You have my attention, game. Alright, flip on over to this screen. It is from the golden age of Capcom, that 16-bit era. 30 minutes on the clock, let's play some Demon's Crest. Demon's Crest. Do I have a save? Oh, nope. Absolutely not. I don't have a password. Options. Attack, jump, magic, special. Okay, no difficulty, which is always what I look for when these older games when I'm playing them blind. Oh, no, I totally have played this. A dragon's about to pop out and I gotta run from it, right? Yeah, I remember this. Ishdargan. I shall fight you on the rooftops. Oh. Angle your head down and let me hit you. Or I could just die on the tutorial fight. That's fine too. Oh dear. There's gotta be an easier way to attack that thing. I just remember running from it outside of this initial arena. But hey, I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Do I take damage if he... Yes. Oh! Okay, I die from 2 hits to the body. Okay, just had to test it out. Just for science. Just to see what happened, you know. But yes, to reiterate, tomorrow morning I'll be live again. 9 a.m. Mountain Time, be doing some furry child soldier war crimes, including 2. Then, oh, yes, actually, I've completely forgotten to say this. Next weekend is Pride in Denver, so I will not be doing a Shuffle Saturday. So, no stream from me next Saturday. I'm sorry, y'all will just have to hold out while I'm out gallivanting about and being absolutely goddamn fabulous downtown. You'll just have to imagine it. And probably gay drinking a fair bit. Who knows? Who can say? I gotta lure him into... Oh, okay, I just had to take some shots at him. I've actually, despite being here for so long, I just haven't been to Denver Pride before, which is kind of crazy. I don't really have a good reason why, either. My introvert self is always just like, lots of people, I don't know. And now I fight him again, but it is very easy because he is strapped. I won. I actually have... I'm not gonna dress up that much, but I have something that I bought at Minneapolis Pride when I went there with a friend. Oh! I got a little wall jump going. Okay, that's neat. Don't know what those do for me, but I should probably be grabbing them. It's a big old bisexual pride flag that also has a unicorn on it, you know, for the kind of the joke, like the bisexual unicorn. It's kind of a thing. If you're not that familiar. Just a joke that, like, there do not seem to be as many bi people as, you know, certainly not straight people or just like gay people. And I like wearing it as like a cape. I fasten it with I think if I can still find it around somewhere, I have like a he/they button that I can kind of use to hold it together. And I don't know, I just like having like a cape or a cloak on. I just like, it feels good to me. Do I need to break all the statues? Is that my objective here? If so, I've been slacking. This hover ability is super useful. I'm going to die. We need to break the pots as well? This is kind of dropped in without much direction here. Well, now that most of the enemies are dead, I should just be able to have a nice, peaceful flight over most of the stage. And then there's that Axeman. I hate him. Why must he respawn? Truly, one of the banes of my existence is that he continues to live. You gotta put Axeman under the ground. Again. There's kind of some movement tech with this, like, getting your hover going, like, partway through your jump, just so you're at the perfect height. Oh! You walk to the right, Vimbert, you goddamned idiot. Punch? Ah, statue is angry now. Oop. Okay. Do I restart from the boss? Nope, no such luck. Alright. Now that I managed to stumble into the incredibly basic thing that I needed to do, I shouldn't go wandering around the entire stage back again in a pointless loop and lose a bunch of my health for no reason. So this should, emphasis on should, go a little more smooth. But hey, we'll see. What those stones do? And see, this is interesting for me, because Demon's Crest, I always remember, like... It's a game I played many years ago, but I swear it was for the NES, called Demon's Crest. That was like, you were a little ninja dude, like, running around and, like, you had crazy, like, aerial mobility, and you could, like, air slash and everything. Like, it felt more like a ROM hack than a true game, with just how much movement tech and stuff you could pull off in that game. But, I don't know, maybe that was somehow a remake of this game? That seems incorrect, but maybe. Come on, get on my level. Oh, I got a little room in the boss arena here. Aha! I shot you in the butt! Oh, it's the kind of thing I can only have 2 projectiles on screen at a time. So if I get in close... What are you doing? Punch? Shoot him in the butt? Okay, never mind. That's high risk, high reward. And it pays off. Punch? Okay. There, I got it. Okay, heart container. I guess that's why Twitch has the RPG tag for this, huh? Seems like a bit of a stretch to me, but alright. Boy, this stage sure would be scary if I didn't, you know, have the ability to fly. Just minding my business, making the stage a joke. Why even have a floating platform when I got the power of flight? Okay, I do need it to gain a little more verticality. So that I will accept. Where? Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. latch onto the side. There we go. Very convenient moveset that I've got from this little gargoyle man. Excellent. Still don't know what that does for me. I have to assume good things, though. You laughing?
I've watched your progress, and I'm glad that I shall be the one to put an end to your petty crusade.
The Y button was what advanced the dialogue, and that caught me off guard.
I believe you have heard of me. I am Arma. I will be your executioner.
Great job you're doing of that so far. Ah, barely clipped me. I like this. It lets me engage like hit and run tactics against him. Yeah, I'm really, now that I've got a little more of a feel for the flying mechanics of this game, this is really nice. I like having all this just infinite hover. Very powerful. Lets me take a lot of nice, like, cheap shots at bosses, too. Which is always something I enjoy. Oh, is tiny baby Birdman getting damaged? I thought you were going to be my executioner. Ah, okay, that was greed. That was pure greed there. Pure unfettered greed. He's like, oh shit, he got real close there. Dodge is still a dodge. We take those. Come on, do a swoop. Do a swoop. You know you want to. Ah, but don't go back up. Come on. What?
You do seem to possess the strength people have been talking about. I look forward to our next encounter.
No, get back here and let me kill you. Oh, I'll take your ring, though. You have found the crest of Earth. With it, you can morph into G-Gargoyle and gain great speed and the strength to break stone statues. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I got a whole overworld here. Was ist das? Okay, I can just tackle the stages whenever order I want. Which is neat. But how will I know if the areas are like an appropriate level for me or whatever? I mean, this one seems a little beyond me. Yeah, let's select the stage. That one didn't treat me too well. Is this the stage? They really didn't need it. Oh, hello. Is this a town? Wait, I'm a monster. Can I use towns?
You need an urn to carry potions.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm just flying around naked, so that makes some sense, I guess. Do not worry, townspeople. I am a friendly gargoyle. I swear.
Hey you, I haven't seen you around here before. Are you a stranger here? Yes. They say that the red demon known as Firebrand is risen. He nearly burnt the demon realm to ashes years ago. If Phalanx had not rescued us, we would all be dead thanks to the arrogant fool, Firebrand. Take care of yourself.
I have the odd feeling that I might be Firebrand. Or else Firebrand is the main bad. Because there was something about, like, my crusade? I'm just guessing here. Are all the people of the world dead? And so it's just like demons and monsters in this world now? Oh, that thing said something about... How do I transform into the Earth Gargoyle? Oh! Oh! Hey! So I can't... Ah! Okay, so I can't fly in this form. It said something about the power to break stone blocks. But it doesn't quite seem to work. Alright. Identify Vellum? Alright, fire does kind of seem like the way to go generally. Plus I have... Oh! Always up for some pointless vandalism. I thought maybe if I broke the window I could go inside. Okay, I guess there's nothing here for me at this point. What about over here?
It has been a long time since a customer has visited my shop. Welcome to the shop of Trio the Pago. We specialize in gaming for demons. This is level 1 and is easy. The entrance fee is 5 GP. You seem to be very good at headbutts. I invite you to test your skill in my humble shop. Will you? Sure. Thank you. Are you familiar with the rules? No. It's child's play. Destroy as many skulls as you can as they come out of the holes in the wall. You have time until all the torches fade out. If you destroy 12 skulls within the time limit, we'll give you 5 GP for each remaining torch. Is that clear enough? Yes. Okay, get ready. Start.
Oh dear. I was not expecting to have to time this with my jump so precisely. Give me easier skulls, sir, I beg ye. How do I get that one up there? Oh, wait. Oh, maybe I need to have my Earth Gargoyle power equipped, because that does let me jump higher. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna lose my money here. Yeah. Well,
Looks like you need more practice.
yeah, whatever, that's fine. I don't even know what I can use money for yet. Presumably, it can be exchanged for goods or services. What is down here?
Welcome to the Wise Man, a shop of spells.
Shadow seems very on brand, because we're all demons and whatever. Actually, Hold sounds like it could be really good. Your enemies will held in one place for a short time. Yeah, I like that. Shock. The earth will quake and the enemies on the ground will be damaged. What about Imp? An Imp will appear and work for you. You must have money to keep him employed. about shadow. Area of darkness will surround and protect you. That sounds very... I can only have one spell at a time, I see. Oh, so the vellums are probably only single use. I see. Okay, so the pillars were a stage. And did not treat me so good. It was like, yeah, maybe the skeleton. The skeleton will go better. Maybe. Let me give skeleton a try. Okay, those are damage confirmed. Good to know. And those are apparently immune to fire. Great, good talk. And the game is slowing down. Because there's too much glory on the screen. Maybe the expectation is that I be in Earth Gargoyle form? Or I could just die. Yeah, let me retry that in Earth Gargoyle form. That might go a little better. Oh, but I need to be in regular form to fly over these lines, and then let me swim. Little clunky. Oh! Okay, I didn't realize it traveled along the ground like that. That seems really handy. The power of the Earth Gargoyle. Also a one-hit kill on most of these enemies. That's good. I like that. Spoke too soon. But on a lot of enemies. Don't know what the potion does for me. Besides, that one guy was like, oh, you needed herb. So, I ain't gonna stress about it too much. Oh, of course there are spikes. Oh, water bad. That is death water. Okay, noted. I guess it makes sense since my default form is fire. Okay, a restart from this screen though. That's not as bad. Theoretically, I could just fly over this whole nonsense. Just shoot down anything that's gonna swat me out of the sky. Yeah, there we go. What could be simpler? Game? Oh! Pyrodrome? Is that you? Or maybe this is Firebrand. And just gotta dodge the flame. Great job of that I'm doing. The power of flight is screwing this up pretty badly. Will you not yield, sir? Please be health, please be health, please be health. Okay, new screen. Hopefully continue point. Okay, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you hanging out. I won't be going too much longer myself. He said, immediately dying in the game. Wait, that's new. That wasn't there before. How do I get that? Maybe with... Oh, I get close, but not quite. Alright. whatever, it's fine. I can use and abuse my powers of flight to get past those lines without too terrible much trouble. Okay, full HP going into the boss. This should hopefully go a lot better. Maybe I need to be in Earth Gargoyle form or Ground Gargoyle form to hurt him. Yes. Fire is no good against a being made of fire, as it turns out. I have solved the complicated riddle. Oh, I can shoot his little firebirds, too. Handy. Yeah, the magic was one use only. And it looks like it doesn't work on bosses. Great. Okay. Still, I'm getting this boss down a little bit. With only 3 minutes left, I might be able to get this down. Maybe. With the power of the Earth Crest, and the Ground Goyle, the Ground Gargoyle, Ground Goyle. That sounds even worse. Whatever. I've been going for over 4 hours. This is the part where I start to get loopy. It used to be 3 hours, and sometimes it still is if I've worked that day, but I haven't. So apparently 4 hours is the limit. Good to know. Either way, I'm gonna give this boss my earnest best try. Honestly, like, I miss being able to fly, but ground gargoyle ain't bad for powers. Oh, right, he just comes down and rams me. Okay, I can probably take one more shot at this son of a bitch. Maybe I just stay in there the whole time, because I can clear those spike pits. That one's probably too far. Never mind. I need firepower. Oh, and now I don't have the spell anymore. Ooh, that's a little bit nasty. Oh well, fair's fair. Not like it did any good against the boss, anyway. Ah, damn it. Thought it maybe if I got through that quick enough. Still don't know what the... Oh, that's a heal, isn't it? Okay, neat. Alright, fireman. Just repeatedly spin him. This is the power of the ground goyle. Wow, I already pushed him to phase 2. Alright. I should die much quicker now. Ah, yeah, those damn dive balls. I'm not good at avoiding those. Maybe if I... Okay, I guess damage boost using iframes to get through... Never mind, alright. And I perish. And that is gonna do it for me for a good old Shuffle Saturday. Thank you everybody for coming out. Spend a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, I see you. I appreciate you. Looks like people are turned it in for the night or moved on, which is totally fair. I said it was going to be last game anyway. I'll be back tomorrow morning with some Fuga Melodies of Steel 2. My name is Vimbert. I'll see you around the internets.